A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined.
Think of the world we could build if we believed in ourselves. If we truly believed in what it means to be sentient. To face the universe without fear or delusion. Imagine vast cities full of life and light. Great towers rising towards the sky. So much would be possible if we believed, if we still had faith.
Well, hello. It is Thursday night. And you know what that means, right, Brad? Caw. No question mark. Straight up caw. And hello, Eva 23, first in the room. Hello, Brad. Hello, Ethan. Good evening, sir. How's everyone doing tonight? Caw. Well, the exclamation point helps. And now you just sound more confused than questioning. But it's a step forward, Brad. I appreciate it. Brad, I didn't catch your stream live, but Brad streamed for the first time last night in a while. So I saw after the fact, and while I was working this morning, I think I got through. I think I had most of it running. At a certain point, I had to turn it off, but you were like multiple games into baseball and lots of drinks. Jeff Harborough was there. You drink it, you take it, sips for him and stuff. It was a beautiful time, man. Beautiful time. So, and I kept, because at first, for the first good while, no one was there, and I kept wanting to say, I'm watching, but then I remembered, like, it wasn't live. Let's see, you did get a raise, but wasn't that high of one. Only a 2% raise, the 2% yearly one. That's actually, Evie, that's not bad. That's the same kind of raise my company tends to give. That's the kind of raise that my company gives for people that performed well. But that sucks, though. If you were hoping for something more, and especially, if you're doing a different job, you might have some expectations that you get more of a raise. I don't know, but yeah. I've learned not to set my hopes too high unless I know I'm like moving into a promotion into a new position that I know pays more. Those kind of annual raises, I don't expect that much from. That's right. You got to take what you can get. I mean, it sucks if you were hoping or expecting to get more, but honestly, like 2% doesn't. It's not life-changing at all, but 2% seems like it's pretty in terms of stingy corporate annual raises. That's, like I said, that's a 2% is like a solid raise at my company. If you're not getting promoted or something to a new position higher up the chain, that's like a solid annual raise. Now there are other companies that take a lot better. My wife is constantly rubbing it in my face that she works for the government, and I think she said this year, okay, so they get cost of living wage increases plus their annual raises. And a cost of living is automatic, and it's based on like all sorts of calculations about how like cost of living has changed. I think she said something like this year, everyone in their company's getting a 6% raise just for cost of living before any of the other regular raises. I'm like, you son of a bitch. I hear about stuff like that. And then I look at my piddly dunk 2% raise. I think one year I got scored like super top of the top type of ratings from my company, and they gave me like almost a 3% raise. And I was like, Oh, and I knew it was a big deal that they were giving me a 3% raise. Like, within the context of the company, it was a huge deal, but it was not. You're not. Your life's not changing over a 2 or 3% raise, right? Like, you're still probably less able to afford things just based on inflation than you were the year before. So it's, I don't know. Something's got to give. It sucks. And no, well, hey, Alali. Oh God, Evie, your hubby works for the government too. Yeah, I mean that's like, I mean it'd be different depending on, you know, state to state, county, whatever. But in general, government benefits tend to be pretty good. Ethan, your company is going through SEC compliance as part of an acquisition, so raises didn't go big this year. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that too. Like, but you know, some companies have like big bonuses and stuff like that. Like, my company doesn't. I think maybe people at super like higher executive levels get bonuses, but not not me. It's like occasionally I get like an extra couple $100, but it's usually because like I won a trivia contest or something. So, although they do try to, my boss does what he can. Like, he really wishes that he could reward us better, but the company structure is just not built for it. Like, when I was doing all that crazy stuff over the last couple weeks, at a certain point, like, he's like, I'm really sorry that we had to do this. Like, you're the only person we could tap for this, but we, you know, whatever. Is there anything I can do? And I was like, hey, how about you give me like a bonus vacation? Which I knew absolutely never. That's like, certain companies offer that. My company would never offer. That's like, even a, you know, hundreds of dollars or whatever to take some time off. And he's like, well, I'll see, maybe I can get you a gift card or something. And I'm like, no, I don't need anything. I'm fine. But then the next day he called me up and he was like, yeah, I got through the higher ups. He's like, but they agreed you can go like buy yourself a meal or something and they'll reimburse you up to $25. It's like, okay, it's just nice. It's like, but it's just like the thought that counts, like that they want to do something for me. It's not that they're going to offer me something that legitimately is going to be like, oh wow, like my life is much better now because of this. Where you work for the government, you get that 6% cost of living. It's like, damn, that changes things. That does change things. G-Law really supports the system and thinks raises are less than inflation is fine. I don't think it's fine. I just think it is what it is. It's just, and I don't think it's fine. Don't get me wrong. I think it sucks, but it's sort of like, I don't know. It's like it's part of the dumpster fire that you just look at it and go, oh, it's just standard operating procedure. Standard operating procedure. When 3.8 bill goes into buying a competitor, the little guys don't get much of a bonus or raise. Yeah, it would be nice if you could think that like that's an investment in the future that's going to pay off for the little guy, but who knows, right? I don't know what things are like in other years for you. Maybe it will be. Let's see. You got 13 extra hours for PTO. You didn't lose any. You just got the extra money for some reason. That would make me very wary. That would make me very wary. So, but who knows? I know payroll can be all sorts of stuff. They might have owed you from before for something that you were supposed to get, and they realized they didn't pay you. Or, yeah. If they made a mistake, though, they'll be coming for that money later. I don't know. I think the best policy is if you're concerned about that, like why you got that money, you should ask somebody. Maybe call payroll and just be like, "What? Is this really my money? What? If it's not otherwise clear how you got it." So, because my wife works in payroll, and I can tell you, like, even the good payroll departments, people know that we're doing shit happens and mistakes get made. So, usually they self-correct in the end, and but you know, or they'll catch it and self-correct. Sometimes those adjustments are like that. It was like money maybe you were supposed to get before it, and they just noticed it. And they're like, oh, especially like I think going into a new year too. It seems like that's when they notice a bunch of shit, like from the last year we forgot to do this or whatever. All right, so Thursday night. I've been looking forward to playing some games tonight, you guys. My life's getting a little weird. I can't get into it, but like there's some family stuff going on. It's just getting a little fucking weird. So I'm happy to be hanging out and just playing some games tonight. Most things are good, but there's some things going on that are a little bit fucking weird. Oh, you put on the headphones so you can hear my dulcet tones better. And your partner's home. Okay, you don't want to bother her. That's fine. You don't think she wants to hear my dulcet tones either? No. I'm not getting a divorce, Brad. Amanda's always been too good for him. Well, I won't necessarily say you're wrong on that point, but that's not in fact what's happening. But I would concede that I might be outclassed with a wife that's above my station, possibly. She likes dulcet tones, but she's kind of sort of working. Oh, I got you. So no, nothing so much like nothing that's going bad with me and Amanda. But you know, the broader family. You know, I think from time to time I've mentioned there's some occasional weird stuff that pops up, and it's popping up. It's a little weird. Some stuff going on. I don't know what's gonna happen, but you know, I feel like I'm buckled up. I'm ready for you to figure out what the hell's going on. Anyway. But that's not what we're here for tonight. You got earbuds in too, your hubby's sleeping. All right. And goes out to work at midnight. The graveyard shift. You think Amanda rocks, but you don't actually think she's too good for you? You don't think anyone's too good for me in particular? Or you don't think people are too good for each other as a general principle? But she's pretty good. Everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses, but there are definitely times when I'll look at Amanda and go, yeah, I don't know, in some ways she's a better person than I am. No one should be too good for me. Well, I appreciate that, Brad. I appreciate that. So y'all may have noticed I'm playing Talos Principle 2. Which I didn't own until a few days ago. It was on sale. It just so happens that it came up on not a deep sale, but it came up on like 30% off right as I was getting towards finishing. I was playing Talos Principle. It's been my main game I've been playing the last few weeks. The Talos Principle in VR. Talos Principle 2 is not in VR. And then I finished Talos Principle, and the version that I had on VR had the expansion. And so I played the expansion, and I just finished the expansion. So I'm like, well, of course, I'm totally into it, and I'm into the lore and everything else. So I was like, yeah, I'm getting Talos Principle 2. I'm going to play it. That's what's coming up next. So, at least for the moment, I'm like, I've been super into this gameplay. And I've tried other puzzle-type games, and they're not doing it for me. But for some reason, the Talos Principle has been doing it for me. Although, I have really enjoyed playing it in VR. So playing it on a flat screen, it's going to be a little bit of an adjustment. It's a really nice game to play in VR and be in. You think Taylor would be into me and not Tavis Kelsey if she had just seen this stream? You think this stream would have done it, Brad? I don't know. Well, I hope she doesn't see the stream because I don't want to create some kind of drama. You know, I don't want her breaking her life over something she can't have because I already got Amanda, you know. So, and Amanda's got me. So Taylor Swift's gonna have to stick with what she's got. Besides, here's the thing. I got my own weird going on too, and so I know Amanda can handle my weird. I know Taylor Swift can. Everyone's got their own weird, but not everyone else can handle your weird. You know, whatever your weird is. So, you know what I'm talking about, right, Brad? I'm sure you got some weird going on. And you got, not everybody can handle your weird. You got to find someone special that can handle your particular weird. So I think about like me being like being 50 and being all in the games and doing this weekly stream and shit like that. And I'm pretty sure that there are plenty of women in my age group that would be like, oh, if my husband did that, I hate it. Like all the stuff he's into, he's just what a goober, right? So, but yeah, so the Talos principle. What else? I was trying to jump into some other games. You guys ever play The Witness? I even I reinstalled that because I think I got it for free on the Epic Store. But I started playing it and I don't like the style of the puzzles in that game. At least it's just not the same. Wasn't scratching the same itch. Yeah, it's sort of like a puzzle game where it reminds me a little bit of Talos Principle, where it's kind of a big, pretty world, and you go around and solve puzzles, and there's some similar themes. And then there's a fan-made expansion to Portal called Portal Revolution, and it's free. I don't even know if it's free if you own the original Portal, if it's just free. But it was free for me. I own the original Portal, and so I've been playing a little bit of that. And that one's fun. So I might finish that after this. I might, now that I'm doing it, if I'm still in this puzzly mode, I might go back and replay the Portal games. I realize I don't remember. I remember the Portal games and really liking them, but if I replayed the puzzles, I wouldn't remember. Like, oh yeah, I know how to solve this, you know. But yeah, so Talos Principle 2. Like, for those of you who are hanging out watching, like, I didn't know how deep some of the themes of that game went. But yeah, it got pretty cool. Like, there's some things at the end. There's definitely going to be some spoilers here, because Talos Principle 2 is like a direct sequel to Talos Principle 1, and so whatever mysteries were to be unveiled at the end of Talos Principle 1 are pretty much completely assumed that you know going into Talos Principle 2. So it's Talos Principle 1's a 10-year-old game. I don't think it's gonna spoil for everyone, but I'm definitely gonna be spoiling some Talos Principle 1, like leading into the gameplay, because I'm gonna start the 2. I'm gonna start it tonight on stream. Is that just another name for Pool of Radiance? Yeah, sure, Brad. Why not? Dead Island Riptide was free, and you got it despite owning the original Dead Island. Sometimes they'll just give you something for free. But the Epic Store, and again, I think if you're doing, well, maybe you found a way to make it like you could launch non-Steam games through Steam for your Steam Deck, but the Epic Store always has like one game for free, 1 or 2 games for free at all times, and they cycle through them. And they're usually like pretty decent games. So I've got quite a few of those in my library. You're looking forward to more Pool of Radiance / Talos Principle 2. All right, that's good, Brad. I hope you're prepared for Pool of Radiance to look very different than you remember it. You know, it's a mod. It's the Talos mod. You think some of the older Fallout games are free on Epic now? Really? Well, you totally can with the Steam Deck. Okay. Oh, okay, so you can. All right, cool. Because I thought I remembered you said that, or I read that somewhere, that there is a way you can get non-Steam. You probably told me that. I think most of the stuff I know about the Steam Deck is from you at this point. So, I mean, I've heard stuff over the years about it, whatever, but I think most of what I learned is from you, like your video, and you talking about it in my stream and stuff. Have I seen a game called Amberville? Yeah, hold on. But I'm going to refresh my memory. Because Amberville. Oh, that's not out yet. Was that in Next Fest or something? Anyways, I definitely have heard of it. And I see you're on the list. One friend wants this game, and it's you. You watched her review, Alalie, on Steam Deck? Yeah. You take it as gospel? Yeah, you should. If you're ever wondering about what the cool stuff about Steam Deck, watch Evie's video. I think the big one, there's a few games on the horizon right now, but the big one that is kind of like looking exciting is let's see, I have to go to my wish list to remember what it's called. And I don't know if I'm gonna play it right away. But that Nightingale, it's a crafting survival game, but it looks really cool. It's launching into early access in 5 days. So, but it's sort of like a Victorian punk crafting survival game. I don't know. Looks really interesting. It's got some really interesting mechanics. Like the way that the game works it sounds like it's going to be kind of cool. So I have a feeling that's going to end up in my library in the near future. So well, I'm wondering, can you even buy it now? Can you pre-purchase it? No. So I don't even know how much it'll be. Oh, you're already on the wish list for it, Alalie. You already know about it. I'm looking at this thing now. Just 3 of my friends want that game. Oh yeah, Evie, you got some old college video. I watched that a long time ago too. The vampire. How do you know if it's a vampire or something? But yeah, good time. She got like professors involved and everything. It's a high production. So I think what I'm gonna do for Talos Principle 2 is I actually am going to show. I put together a video showing the end of Talos Principle 1 because it assumes you know it. So I have like, it's called like maybe 3 minutes of how Talos Principle 1 ended. And then it's gonna, because it like really assumes you know sort of what's going on. It really helps if you know. So you said don't play Super Mega Baseball 4, it's too hard? Yeah, I did hear some classic Brad this morning when I was listening to the what? That was a ball? Brad. They're throwing heat. What? I did hear. No, it wasn't the exact thing. You said what, but you didn't go, that's a strike? It was something else, but it was definitely the classic Brad. What? Which, it'd be like, that would be, if there was a call in nature for like the Brad to distinguish itself, like you'd be like, oh, I can hear in the distance in the forest, there's the Brad. It would be the what? That would be part of the repertoire of the Brad in its natural habitat. But yeah, so I'm gonna play a video showing the end of Talos Principle 1. And then I'm going to launch Talos Principle 2. And we'll do it like that. So, here we go. This is, so Talos Principle 1, you're doing all these puzzles. And there's that tower that in the center, there's this god figure telling you not to climb it. The one who runs the puzzles telling you not to climb it. And we get to the top and solve all the puzzles. You end up at this last computer terminal. It looks like you're in heaven and everything. And you have this option to enter a command called Ascension. And that sort of triggers the end of the game, is entering the Ascension command into like the Master God terminal.
So be it. Let your will be done.
All right. So that was that. The end of the world, the end of the virtual world was destroyed, and everything was poured into this one bot to bring them into the real world. And that's how it. And then it rolled credits after that. You hope Nick shows up. Until then, the perfect sky is torn. Yes, that's true, Brad. It's very true. Oh, as usual, I have no idea if audio balance is garbage or not. It didn't even occur to me. Did I have audio set up? Could you guys hear that shit? I think so. I think you could. I suddenly was like, I didn't even check to see. There we go. Audio, desktop audio is working. I was like, that would have sucked if I did all that and the audio wasn't working. All right. I did launch it earlier just to see how it started, but I'm going to start a new game. Oh, and the expansion it sort of plays a little bit into it, but this is more of a direct sequel to the main game.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
All right, so right off the bat, I'm going to say it looks like audio is a little loud. So I'm going to turn it down, the desktop audio down just a little bit. If it's still too loud, let me know. Hey, look, it is Nick. Was Brad right? Was the perfect sky is torn? Before you announced your presence? So the game starts very much like just an extension of the first game. Like, even the music's the same. Graphics are better. And at least for starters, the puzzles are feeling very familiar. And hey, Jeff, how you doing? Yeah, I've become mildly obsessed with the Talos principle the last few weeks.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Let's see. Get up there.
Well done, my child.
I did get Taco Bell. No, I didn't give his Taco Bell story though, but I did have Taco Bell. Need to get up there. Just grab the extra block. Because I've been playing this game, all these beginning puzzles are like super easy. Don't worry, that won't last. I had my regular Taco Bell today. And my bonus burritos after work. Alright. Oh, okay. So you can't carry these things through these force fields. It just won't let you do it. But... And I'm definitely going to need that to climb up on there where that block is. So I can just come up here and grab it.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
No, Alali? No, I didn't know that he caught a lizard. Now, I did know that his parents saw a lizard when they were on vacation last summer. And I celebrated that. I even made a video about it. But if Nick caught a lizard, that's the only thing that would have been more exciting is if Nick knew someone else that caught a lizard, and then he shared that with us. Let's see. Brad Jameson. No, unfortunately, we do not have a Jameson command in here for Brad, but, you know. Yeah, you catching a lizard would be too eventful. I mean, that is true. Ah, okay, hold on. Because I'm going to need to bring that up there. This. There we go.
Very good.
All this positive reinforcement is doing a lot for my ego. Oh, can't grab it there. Aha. Good? Alright. Was there another block in there? Did I missed it? There was another block tucked around the corner. Okay. You noticed that in there. Alright, this is how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna stand on this block and then put this one down, and that'll turn the fan on. Then I'll jump over here. There we go. One day. What do you want to give poor Nick a heart attack? And everyone else? You think we could, any of us, well, could really handle that kind of a breaking news story? Alright. So I can't go in there because that fan. If I block the laser, the fan turns off. So I need to probably get this block to block the laser. I've got to pull that lever to open that up to get, okay. There. Pull the lever. Get the block. Block, oh god damn it. Block the laser. And that should have deactivated the fan, so now I can get in here without getting blown out. Alright. Yeah, the fans in this game, they don't mess around. They blow you into the air, they blow you away from stuff. They blow. Alright, what does this thing do? Alright, I think we have that, deactivating that with its beam, and deactivating that by being a paperweight on the pressure plate. Looks like I'm gonna have to get past another fan. You think I'm great with my fans? Oh, I appreciate that. Would you say I'm a fan favorite? And use this jammer to turn off that fan. And now I can come in here and get the puzzle piece without getting blown away.
Excellent.
Alright, I think I got all the blocks in this little area. I'm a fantastic. Okay, I need more. I need more puzzle pieces for that one.
Proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
Wow. Brad had a fan appreciation in the summer. Yeah, I bet he did. Alright, I'm gonna get, well, this thing. There we go. Gotta get through the other side there. Alright. We'll just get this thing set up right here. It needs a blue laser. And we have a blue laser. We just gotta hook it up. Alright, just... Alright, that's... I gotta make a blue laser hit that thing, and then it'll open that. There's a blue laser source.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
I guess he knows his place this time. That up, and is this gonna hit everything with the blue laser, right? Alright. Everything has been laserfied. And how is volume? I haven't checked, but I know it could be a little loud, or it could be fine. That's where I need to get. Sounds good. All right, perfect. Thank you. So... red laser and a blue laser. Red laser. Blue laser. And that. Let's just grab this. And see, these are familiar, the kinds of puzzles before that I'd scratch my head at trying to figure out. But here you got a blue thing. And then you got a red thing. But if the cross paths, then the lasers cancel that. You can't cross the streams. But see, this is not my first rodeo. You just gotta go around the outside. In fact, I think I solved the puzzle just like this on stream at one point. You just go around the backside. That's what she said. You can never have too many lasers. Yeah, Nick. And I think I actually streamed the original game, because originally the game that came out in 2014, 2015 was not VR. But they made a VR dedicated version of it. And I really liked it because so many VR experiences are just like sort of action based, and being able to hang out in kind of a chill, like really pretty world and be take your time and be thoughtful. I've been really enjoying that. But now I'm just like, I just really got into the gameplay and the world setting and everything else. So, but yeah, this is a direct sequel to the game that I was playing on stream a couple weeks ago in VR. Probably gonna be, I'm gonna guess eventually this will be on VR too, because it made for a really good VR game. But it's not VR compatible at this point. All right, so, hey, there's a block. I'm sure I'm gonna need this for something. There's another laser pointer. All right, so what do I need here? VR is better than reality? But sometimes I really enjoy VR. You know, the funny thing is like the nature of this game where you're playing like a simulated person in a simulated reality. It was pretty immersive to be playing it in VR, where you're in this space, but you can't actually feel it or taste it or smell it. Or like you hear a cool breeze, but you can't feel it. And thinking like, that's probably exactly what it's like to be a robot, like an artificial person in a simulated world. All right, so I need to get the blue laser to touch that thing. Yeah? All right, I think we can do that with this. We just use this so that the streams don't have to touch. Yeah. All right. No problem. I won't lie though, you may have noticed, I'm kind of a fan of VR. I like it. I like it more than I ever thought that I would. All right, block. Laser pointer. Yeah, if you combine them, that would make sense if there were purple laser. But maybe in Talos Principle 3. Okay, hold on. Okay. We'll keep this on until it's ready to go. Just need the red laser to connect. And if I flip the switch, the fan will blow this into the air, and the laser will be above the level of that force field, and then it will be able to open the force field. Yep. All right. Easy. That's right. Don't cross the lasers. Isn't that what?
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessel. Now, hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
Gotta be human, that's a tall order. Switching the gaming lawyer to the VR lawyer? Well, here's the thing, though. I don't think I could make VR my primary content on my channel because I don't know if a lot of people like watching it. In fact, I'm certain probably some people get sick when they watch me. Like, well, A, maybe because they hate it, but B, watching VR, a streamer play in VR, could probably be very nauseating for some viewers. All right, what are we doing here? No. Okay, now it's getting hard. That's what she said. All right, now it is getting hard. Hey, here we go. I just work from home and virtually do things. Well, that's pretty much what I'm doing in real life. I work from home. It's all over the computer. Right from this chair, although I have a separate work laptop that was issued. But I've got it hooked up to my monitors. I've got all my shit hooked up. Like my mouse has a little switch that when I switch it, it'll switch between, like I can hook up to 3 devices. My keyboard does the same thing. There's a 1, 2, 3 button that lets me switch between devices. And my monitors each can have multiple computers hooked up to it. So I can just switch stuff on my monitors. Oh yeah, was there a QR code? This is from the original game. Other robots leave notes on the walls for each other, and that's the form they come in. So it's like, when you come up and look at the QR code, it's like reading the news. You can see what
Step into the light, child, and awaken. Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
Whatever happens, we're in it together, Lilith. So I think Lilith is one of the from the past generations of AI. And the way he made it sound is if maybe all the AIs that came after are somehow like related or based on the original ones. All right, good times.
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
What's going on?
That's not an easy question to answer. But the first step is this. You've been born. Your body was completed. You were booted up, and now you're here. And rather confused. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
I could really use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail. Let's go with that so we can have maybe they'll give us more information for, fill in the people who didn't play the game, the first game.
All right, you asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic. They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Didn't they have advanced medicine, too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
So where did we come from?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
Yeah, I looked over her in her dreams. That would make sense. You know, that's what I do. Was there anyone else in the simulation? I think they're talking about Talos Principle 1.
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic. They say he's part of us too, in some way.
And the simulation created us?
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
So I think that founder, Athena, is supposed to be what you were in the first game. The first AI to transcend into the real world. So, let's see, how do I fit in?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal. Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
And what's the unofficial story?
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
So they've made a religion out of the original founder now that she's gone. What do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Thank you, that was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
So, I think they had the goal of making 10,000 human, or 1,000 humans, and I am the 1,000th human. So Earth represents the achievement of their goal. Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the first companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
So her number on her chest is 33. So if it's 33 out of the 1,000 made, she's one of the early ones. Will there be more humans, new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now, New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
Brad, why do you hate this robot? I'm sure Dr. Zaius is number 34, Nick. And what if she was talking about Pool of Radiance? Would you still hate her, Brad? Oh, you don't what? Yeah. I can't even remember how she said it. It's the British way of saying controversy. So her whole job was to help new things be born, and now that 1,000th is born, is that... See, what will you do now that your job is obsolete? Should I ask her that? Now, first I'll ask, am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Alright, I guess I don't know if it's rude to ask her this, but what will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break, and we'll see what happens.
I'm ready to get going. Let's see, oh wait, you love Pool of Radiance? She's not, so you've concluded that she's not really talking about Pool of Radiance?
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Refreshing. Tab to open and PDA. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect, regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. It's starting to sound like a little bit religion-y. Respect the principles of the goal. The Our Frogs People discussion is now banned. Inactive threads will be archived. If you have issues, please ping the moderators, Jeremy, Naim, and Aronax. All right. Oh, hello, Chris. Chris plays games. How you doing, man? Well, the way they're talking about it, so when you're in the first game, you are the first person to ascend into reality, and it sounds like it's been centuries since then, and the first new life founded this city, and they've been building it ever since. But this founder disappeared at a certain point. She left, and now it sounds like they're talking about her the way that people set up religions, where they're interpreting her words and what does she mean, and they're making it like she's some divine authority. So when they say don't take the founder's name in vain, that's implying that there's sort of they developed this kind of, probably the founder in this case never intended for that to be the thing, but she left and people started making this sort of religion around what did the founder intend, right? Oh, it's Neve? Okay. All right, I guess she's done talking. have a feeling I'm supposed to go that way. This place is looking a little run down, though. I mean, I guess it's probably hundreds of years old. What does this say? Now the signs are written in... Is that Braille? This is a reconstruction of the Chamber of the First Companions, where the First Companions rested until the founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. Alright, so I guess there were other robots in there. And, alright, so that's all we got. Head down this way. Braille-ish. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to recognize if it were Braille, but it definitely looks like, yeah. It looks like Braille.
Look, it's 1K.
Hey, 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting.
At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
Well, that was traumatic. Okay. He's so proud of himself. Yeah. It's like, well, that was a thing. That just happened.
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
I love adventures. They built quite a city. No adventure has ever started a conference room. Reminds me a little of Half-Life, you know? Riding into work on the tram. Attend briefing. Okay. Yeah, Chris, I think, does have a deep understanding of conference rooms. So I guess the guys with the, they don't have anything to say if they got that little symbol. Josephus, number 558. Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Yep, sounds pretty dogmatic. That aliens started in a conference room. That's true. Well, it started with that life pod thing, but, you know. But the first, like, well, no, then she was in the hospital room, and then Burke came. Never mind. But one of the key first scenes were in a conference room. And probably everything that ever happens in the Alien franchise did start in a conference room. If you're gonna dig. Be humble. Recognize the limits. We are not above nature. See, Brad, don't you like these very... Oh, shit.
What's broken now?
It's very Earth-friendly. Respectful of the Earth. It's a religion that respects the Earth and doesn't want to impact the Earth, you know? Going up. Alright, so...
Alright, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy. Great way to start life in the city, huh?
So I guess they've got some power issues. So it looks like...
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
It's a jiffy. It looks like the city outside the dome. It might... Is that ruins of the old world and this is the new city, I'm guessing? It did look like the tram ride was from a dam, which is probably the same dam where the founder emerged from at the end of the first game. Pictures. Windows are dirty. Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. All right. What's this? Be humble. Recognize... Okay, so it's the same. We are not above nature.
Hey, hold on there. You're the newbie, aren't you?
It's number 666.
Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
I don't know that it's supposed to be evil, but let's see. I don't believe in feelings. I'm just a machine. No, that's not true. We're human. We're human. They're robots. It makes me feel hungry, sad, angry, calm, confused, worried, excited, or curious. I'm curious. I don't know if I'm gonna be the last one. We don't know what's gonna happen. Doesn't make me hungry though.
Why?
I don't see a way to explain it, because all things considered, I'm lucky to be here to see all this. I'm the last of us. I'm sure I'm gonna be special somehow by limiting our growth. So it's gonna give me a chance to take a side, so I could make an argument for why we should limit our growth. I don't think I want to do that, because I'm not sure that this whole religious concept of stopping at 1,000, I don't know if anyone ever intended for that. I don't know where this quote came from, because life has found a way. I'm going to say that one. Life.
So the algorithm assigned you the optimism trait. If only we could all be so lucky. Now listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people.
Sounds shady.
They think you can help each other out.
Life finds a way. Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at Brad. You found that religion is very useful and correct, and they never go sideways. Well, that's good to know. I feel much better about the situation now. Thanks, Brad. See, I'm curious to meet these people. Well, of course I am. I'm a curious fella.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Very cryptic, eh? Alright.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
I think that was the mayor, too. This is like an official meeting. Alcatraz, Yakut, Byron. He was on the tram, I think. And, Hermanubis. That's the mayor. I think Hermanubis is the mayor.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
That guy sounds a little bit like Will Wheaton. Can anyone fill me in on what's going on? I'm going to say keep listening.
Al's right. Let's move past this for now and deal with this transmission. Yakut, please start the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
Sounds like a mystery worth investigating, or I can say sounds like potential danger to the city. You know, I'm going to keep my optimistic point of view and look at it as a mystery worth investigating. As my wife would say, why borrow trouble?
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut, as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
This is for you, Brad. Even though I got a very nice haircut that I'm now covering up. That's how important your happiness is to me, Brad. Thank you. Yeah, of course I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
So at the moment, the join the expedition down that hallway is sort of the main quest, but then, yeah, being able to explore the city sounds like fun, so, but it's totally optional, but I'm gonna do it. All right, Jeremy.
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Who are you? Wow, he's got a lot to say.
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
So the mayor represents the conservative, follow the 1,000 limit dogma. What do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
They fear change. What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Sounds like a hobbit, you know? This is a this whole like unexpected journey, unexpected whatever. It's very, very, very reminiscent of Bilbo Baggins not wanting to leave his hobbit hole. I won't keep you any longer. Although honestly, sorry Brad, I'm gonna take this off. Because it's so nice to have short hair and to not have to hide it under a hat. Hat's a little tight. We should be happy with what we have. Don't you disagree, Brad? What?
What can I do for you, 1K?
Let's see. How did you become involved in politics? You remember when I looked handsome in the Under Armour hat?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal. A path to equilibrium. Not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
Now I look just pretty good. Well, I appreciate that I haven't completely collapsed into being disgusting or impossible to look at now that the hat's gone. So the thing is, you know, my old hat was really comfortable. Maybe I'd stretched it out or something, but it was really comfortable. Then I ruined it, right? I put it in the washer and like the thing fell off and it looks terrible. So I bought this new hat, and the new hat feels a little bit tight. So it's like, I'm not as inclined to just pop it on unless it still sort of fits, but I think maybe I need to break it in. But like I put it on and I immediately felt like it feels better when I'm not wearing it. But if I have like the big like you know, big hobo hair, then I like to cover it up, you know. How do you feel about Byron? Byron is the guy that is all about expanding and breaking tradition.
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
What's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Yeah, I do need to wear it in, but I'll spend more time wearing it in when I need a haircut and I want to cover it up. But I got messy hair. But, maybe my skull is growing. Well, see, that's the thing. It's actually... My skull, compared to when I first got the hat, my skull... Well, my skull is probably the same size, but my head's smaller. So, you know. The hat is empirically a smaller hat. Alright, we're gonna go back down. Go back down. Hope there are no power outages going down the elevator.
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
Smallhead Ryan? You think I should change my channel name to Smallhead Ryan? New interface content available. Let's see. Founder's faith in the Founder's vision is finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1,000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. And then Jeremy 832 as space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via the lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. This is like the chatter and in anticipation of my arrival. Thread, what the fuck was that? Seriously, what the founder was that thing in the sky? Okay, it's like what the hell? What the Founder is a what the fuck? Okay, WTF is what the Founder. All right, I assumed the F word was fuck, but apparently it's Founder. Jameson Avenue. Oh, hey, Majos. Not the Smallhead Ryan? Oh, right. Yeah, for legal reasons. Especially not the Smallhead Ryan. You just know that if I change my channel to that, there'd be someone coming in here with the channel name The Smallhead Ryan and would have accused me very unjustly of stealing their idea. That's been my track record. When I name my channel, I immediately get I get some heat. I get heat. All right. See, we all saw that, right? I think they talk about the big Prometheus thing. I didn't actually turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. And they think that the mayor's boring. Letitia, no, we all saw it. Zagoran, can confirm. Ovis, I believe it was a sign from the Founder. What else could it be? On this day of all days. That's right, the Founder did disappear apparently centuries ago. Zagran, pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What, does the Founder have energy insufficiency problems too? The CLA. The Founder works in mysterious ways. I could say maybe it really was a sign, or I don't think it was a sign. Well, it's a sign of something. Thank you, 1K. I'm glad you see it that way. We must remain open to the possibility of miracles. I wouldn't go that far. In what possible way could that garbled mess have been a sign? Let's see, maybe it's something for us to decipher, a riddle. A sign of life, not necessarily intentional, but a sign. Oh yeah, I'd say that at least. I'm not sure if it's a riddle. I don't know, but there's something intelligent out there. Yeah, that's good. I'll take that. Not jumping any crazy conclusions here, you guys. As some people on here have amply demonstrated, the appearance of intelligence does not always indicate its presence. Oh, that's pretty cynical, Zagaran. Sounds like something Brad would say. Let's see. The biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibit, now in its 312th edition, at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. have it remain closed through the power management and distribution plan. Thank you for your patience. So Gehenna, the expansion to the first game that I actually just also played, I didn't do it on stream at all, is called Road to Gehenna. And the whole premise of it was that the original game world was being destroyed as part of the Ascension. And there had been this sort of extra instance of the world where Elohim, the god of the thing, put people, like banished people to, that were defiant of him or displeased him in some way. And they built their own society, and it was all about, they created their own simulation, and they created their own puzzles, and but they were all about creating their own art and creating like fiction and stories and storytelling, and it was actually kind of cool. But it sounds like that somehow the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion, I'm not sure why Memorial. I thought I saved a bunch of them at the end. There are different endings to these games, but I think I saved them. I helped them ascend. But they had this whole tradition of like story writing, fiction writing, like interactive fiction. So it sounds like maybe in this world they've carried on that tradition. Anyway, this is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all need to make sacrifices to stay true to the founder's vision. That's Ovis, okay. Ovis is one of the orthodox for the founder. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? All right. Brad, you've been besmirched. I didn't mean to besmirch you. Shryan. The small head Ryan, or AKA Shryan. Is that like aiming to lawyer? I had to do some impractical graphic that would... Alright, look at this huge demonstration. What does the sign say? Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. Well, based on the fact that I've been here 5 seconds and I already got stuck in an elevator and I've seen 2 blackouts, yeah, I can say there's probably an energy issue.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
I don't even remember what I did all of a sudden, Brad. I know I mentioned your name. I just wanted you to feel included. That's all. I just wanted you to feel like you're an important part of my stream, Brad. Kick the robot in a dick? I have to take a close look, but I don't think I've seen any of them with dicks. I don't remember either. Well, at least we're in the same boat, Brad. But whatever I did, if it made you hurt, sorry, and I take it back. All right, what's this guy saying? I don't even know what he said. I said, whatever. Sure, go ahead. But he's gonna probably give me his pitch for his thing.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem? Well, I've already seen.
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
That's not good. Is it really that bad?
It's far worse than most people realize. We urgently need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power, or we will be in serious trouble.
Yeah, okay. Why a referendum and not an election?
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
What, do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
What do you make of Prometheus? I guess I'm changing the subject.
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
Tell me more about Byron.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
All right. I'll give you my digital signature because I agree we need better power options here.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good luck with everything. Oh, Maedros, I just saw that. He doesn't want you to be an important part of the string. He just wants you to feel like you are. I want him to feel like he is because he is, Maedros. Don't be as cynical. And I'm glad you appreciate my sincere apology, Brad. I only want your happiness. All right. I think this is one of the level themes from the first game. This music. All right. What's up here? Nothing has ever made you more happy than this stream right now, Brad? Wow.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Oh, thanks. Very, very pretty. Although now that I'm getting out of this area, what is this, gravel road? It's not looking like very well kept. The rail. Gehenna Memorial Pavilion, that's the thing that's closed. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Museum of the Simulation. Milton's Rest. Milton was... Okay, Milton was someone from the first game on the computer. Tablets of the Founder. And Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Let's start. We'll do a big circle of this place. Is this a thing here I should be looking at? Just this thing? No. It's just a big entrance. It was a Pool of Radiance stream that did it for you? That was the happiest stream that you ever had, Brad? Garrus?
Happy completion day.
Thank you. Birds! Alright, this guy's got a thing to say.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
He really fucked up those 30 kobolds. What a time to be alive. Not just once. I ran into several groups of 30 kobolds. Over and over again, and I defeated them handily. Right? But thank you, Brad. I appreciate that. And I think then I ran into a group of 30 skeletons. And I slowly but surely eliminated the 30 skeletons. Over and over again. Over and over. That's right. It's part of the charm, right? Tell me more about the founder. I think, I like to hear about this because I'm pretty sure I'm the founder from the first game that I just finished. I was the founder. So, tell me more about my other name.
The founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
I mean, they're making it sound like this person was amazing, but really all I did was solve a bunch of laser puzzles. Let's see, who were the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some I'm afraid some seem to have rejected the Founder's teachings.
Oh my. I bet either the Founder or people who rejected their teachings are the one that made this Prometheus character that we saw during my birth ceremony. Kick the robot in the dick. Alright. Gotta check on that as soon as I finish this dialogue. What did the Founder teach?
The Founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the Founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence. But also a limit we must never pass.
I mean, I understand the value of restraint, but why did the Founder leave?
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The Founder will return when she sees fit.
I have to get going.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Thank you. I don't see there's a dick to kick, Brad. I'm sorry to say. Go. There. We can pretend that was a kick to the proverbial robot dick. It's a big old Morse code document. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature. Maintain balance in all things. So these are the three big oh, there's more. So that's 3 here. Be respectful. Oops. Be respectful towards each other. Respect the traditions of our people. Be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Alright. I mean... Alright. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. Now, if you guys remember from the first game, you'd occasionally hear these audio logs of, like the lead designer that created... Fictional lead designer, but the lead designer who created the project that made the simulation that I was in. That was Alexandra Drennan, who I got quite attached to a lot of her sentiments and her like thoughts and views on things. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Chernizevsky. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. When I played that game, I thought I sacrificed myself so that the inhabitants of Gehenna could ascend. They weren't sacrificed. I think they could have been, but I'm pretty sure I saw me save them all. There wasn't enough room for me, so I sacrificed myself. I watched them all ascending while that simulated world was being destroyed with me in it. Like, I actually got to see my own destruction as they were being saved. But maybe I'll find out more about what actually happened after they ascended. Maybe I didn't save them. Maybe I just disintegrated them or some shit. And that one, I wasn't supposed to be the Founder. That was like, I was a messenger of Elohim. Elohim, at the end, discovered the error of his ways, and he sent me to rescue these people from this, like, banished dimension before it got deleted. So, like, he wanted me to save them. Jefferson.
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K.
Yes.
Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Yeah. Did you notice a Titanic Greek man appear in the sky? Yes, Prometheus.
Oh, that sounds very dramatic.
It was.
I must admit, I wasn't following the stream.
Oh.
This whole completion day business is not for me.
Fine. What do you mean? What is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
Yeah.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
What particular period of history are you interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting,
And not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
How so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
Dun, dun. I seem to have been born into an interesting time.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
Now tell me about this sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K,
Is someone who could very well be considered the mother
of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
Who was Alexandra Drennan?
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
And why do we have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
I should get going.
Have a nice day.
You too. So there's Alexandra holding puzzle reward pieces from the first game. You don't remember this part of Pool of Radiance?
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve...
Alright, music's a little loud. Can I turn up the dialogue's at 100. Let's turn the music down to there.
Problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
Alright, what else?
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember. Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves. When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
All right, and I guess maybe she said something in this one that the mayor didn't like. I don't know. Let's cover it up. Maybe they're getting some of that green shit off of it. I'm getting the overall sense that they built this giant city, but they don't have the resources to maintain it perfectly. I was in pretty decent shape, but you know, still weeds growing through the roadways. All right, we'll wait a minute. Oh, that big thing in the center, we already there. That's where the monuments with the the 3 teachings were.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
Just exploring.
Makes sense. It must be strange to be thrust right into the middle of all this. But you picked a good spot. Milton's Rest is the perfect place to relax and think.
What is it? Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
How do you think about that, Brad? Do you think they should find a way to extend the biological lifespans of your cats, Nana and Dum Dum? I don't know which cats you still have around, but... See, is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone.
The robots miss
That's why
cats.
we built this place, to remember them.
I could say we should extend our lives seems cruel not to, or death is natural, we should accept it. Let's extend our lives. Screw death. If we can make it, we can put it off, do it, I say.
I agree, but it's not how things work around here.
People. Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone.
Sound great.
They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically.
Yeah.
And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
Wow. What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves.
Oh.
They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
It's kind of cool. Do you have a cat at the moment?
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads.
I had a cat that did that.
And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
All right. Thanks for that. I should get going. And then, so this whole pavilion seems to be just a celebration of cats. Let's see. Milton, this is the first cat. When everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Next cat. Dean, the nicest cat. Perhaps the only nice cat. Alright, next cat. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. It's like a cat memorial. Castiel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn. Truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. Gru, a powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. I guess this one ran away. The cats do that sometimes. They run off, get eaten by a wolf. Hassan, you were very gentle and beautiful and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man. I'm so sorry. I wish I could have protected you. There's a lot of sadness in these. The old lady. Undoubtedly the most powerful demon on Earth. Love you forever. Oh, there's a lot. Does each one of these have all these different cats? I'm not going to do all of them. Sam. Is it a cat or a tank? The tiny. Quiet, kind, impossible to pick up, even with hands of steel. You know what I'm wondering is, this seems like the sort of thing where this might be actually people who made the game. They could be the cats, like actual cats, possibly. Or it all just made up. They found a bunch of stock photos of cats. But that'd be cool if these were actually these are all like a memorial to the cats that the people who made this game actually own and were honoring. To look it up, see if that's the case. It would make me happy to think that that's what they were doing. Because it... Oh! What was there, cat? Oh, I see cat. A kitty! Hey, kitty.
Founder's blessings, 1K.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, kitty. Good kitty. I want to pet the kitty. Okay, kitty does... I don't want to terrorize the kitty, though. Yep, it's okay. Maybe they'll get used to me. Maybe I smell too much like new robot. Okay. Should I go into this center thing? Or I want to see what's around the edges first.
Hey.
Hey. Because I saw some more stuff back here. What is this? I like this. I like just wandering around the city. It's pretty cool. But I was told not to go in the water, so I won't do that. Unless I have to. Wait, was this, Okay, that was going back to where I came from before. This is very pretty. Oh, looks like there's some actual ruins from the olden days over here. Alright, what is this? Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Okay, I think these general signs I've seen all this stuff. I thought there maybe be a sign saying what this place is. Alright. What we got here? A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. It's like future robots explaining puzzles. Ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. Produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. Alright. Yep, it's a gun, alright. This looks like a vape pen. Toothbrush? I don't know. The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. A toothbrush. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. Alright, yep, brushing your teeth. This book. A printed edition of the complete works of Stratton of Stagiaria? Alright. Materialist philosopher who defined the Talos principle. Okay. I want to say there was a lot of philosophical text in the first game, and I never heard of the Talos principle before, but I think it actually is like a thing. And the example they gave of the Talos principle of like what, and I haven't looked outside to confirm, like to know more about it. But the Talos principle was like dictating that like how our internal existence is defined by our physical being. So the example they gave was you can have all this intellectual thought or imagination or speculation. Your mind can do all these amazing things. But if you have one nerve ending on your tooth that's like inflamed, that can be that pain can be so pervasive as to shut everything else down. So that there's this underlying physical component that is the overriding, it's like the overriding foundation of what we are. That we are like that we're unable to escape. Like it's just like it's what everything's built upon. Probably not exactly the way the principle works, but that was the example they gave, was the toothache or just the fact that like if your brain is destroyed, you can stop thinking, or at least the way that we do. See, a simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth. Often found in conjunction with a knife and a spoon. It's a fork! I'm getting hungry again. Like a telescope or a microscope. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. All right.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, Purple.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you on the Completion Day stream. Hey, have you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yeah, it's just why I'm here. I'm just looking. Oh, what is a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person.
Dude!
And I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Brad. Alright, tell me about yourself, dude.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. It's pretty cool though, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
Existence. It's totally gnarly.
Gnarly.
I'm not sure if I used that right.
Sure, yeah, you think you did. What do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing? That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Be excellent to each other. You really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Yeah, because of the big scary Prometheus. What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
How would I know if there's no such thing as ghosts? Yeah, who knows? Maybe you're right.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong. Ghosts are creepy, dude.
Okay. Your diction is unusual. I might not be able to kick him in the dick, but I can bring up his diction, Brad.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack could give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
So tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump, and if they didn't, they freaking exploded.
Yep.
Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
I better be going.
Right, before you go, dude, maybe you can help me?
Oh, quest?
I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack. What do you think? You're 1K, you're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
You have to learn to make your own choices. Stick with it. It's unique. Well, you really got to make your own choices. But here's the thing. He seems to have doubts about the voice pack. And on that basis, I'm going to say try a different one, maybe. But not because I don't, whatever. It's cool. We got a Bill and Ted bot here. That's fine. I think the world could use a Bill and Ted bot. Now, if everyone was, it'd drive me nuts. But, You think Prometheus is a mid-movie that unnecessarily tries to explain the origins of the xenomorph. Well said, Nick. T-Law uses the toilet way more than 3 times a day. That's probably true. You know what I've found is since I work from home and I have access to a toilet 10 steps away, I tend to pee a lot more. Maybe it's because I'm 50 too. But I do know that if I don't have as easy access to a toilet, I don't pee as much. So I don't know, it's like a crime of opportunity. Try a different voice pack, maybe.
Yeah, thought so. Thanks for telling me the truth, dude. I'll start looking at the language library settings right away.
Well, dude, I wasn't... Tell Purple what to... Excellent. Tell Purple what to do about his voice. I just got an achievement. Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their system of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflicts sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even death. It sounds kind of ridiculous when you say it like that. An inflatable sphere in a popular ancient human game known as football or soccer. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory from 1994 CE. I wonder if this studio... I never heard of Football Glory, but... To the Ferengi, it was everything. Yeah. Alright. Let's go around the back here. I half expect to come around the back and find a puzzle piece or a gold star. I think I heard that the stars, gold stars, did I hear that they got rid of those in this game? Or they got rid of certain things in this game that were considered a pain in the ass. Can I jump? Oh! They told me not to submerge myself. But I just have to get out here and see if there's any, Alright. Water is very blue. Alright, what do we got in here? A piece of sanitary... Oh, it's a toilet! A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions, resulting from food and water intake, required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities, a classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. Eat the water? Brad, that's not as revolutionary as most of the things you tell me to eat. I guess we drink water, though. It's the wrong verb. So that is pretty, it's pretty wild to make that statement, Brad. Pretty wild indeed. Eat the toilet. Is porcelain fibrous? I think it's more like Huel. It's gritty. A massage aid. Oh no, is it a vibrator? A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain, the ancient human equivalent of error code 705, 704. Okay, something was... Yeah, if this, yeah, you really think this is to help relax your muscles? Alright, keep telling yourself that. Gritty but not grainy? Hardly seems like nutrition, huh? Now I want my Huel shake. Tastes like cat with crunch berries, you know. What's this guy doing?
Oh, it's you. Number 1000. Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
You alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Go ahead, tell me what's wrong. Hey, as long as I'm talking to everybody and asking them everything, why not? Tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Contributing to society, obeying orders, pursuing my own self-interest, love, spirituality, a combination of factors, or I have no idea. I think a combination of factors. You can say all those things, or other things.
That's probably correct. But yeah. I've tried a lot of different approaches, and there's always been something missing.
You just stop trying so hard. Let's see, then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain, but...
I think you're too caught up on this, buddy. But what?
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
This guy's kind of set himself up for failure. I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can love. I like that answer. Love isn't something you find out there. It's something you build with another person. All right. Yeah, I kind of like that too. I don't think love is that important. I wouldn't go so that far as saying not important. You deserve to find love. We all do. That's true, but, you know, it's pretty vague. You need to learn to love yourself instead. Yeah, but he wants to love somebody else, so that's not going to help. Some of these platitudes, not very helpful. I'm going to tell him, I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can love. I like the one about building it with the other person, though. It's not something you find, it's something you build. I like that one. Don't say any of this corny shit. Some of it seems more helpful than others, though, it's like to try and help him think of it in a different way, so he's not, like, stuck in this weird self-defeating mode.
I think that's just misplaced ego.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Love takes work, but it's not something you just will into existence. We can't control everything in life, 1K.
Damn,
Try
dude.
to keep that in mind.
Oh, it's condescending. All right, thanks for the chat, buddy. Have fun making up your weird word salad and thinking it means something. They didn't give me an option to rip. Oh, it's a kitty. Kitty? I could pet the kitty. Oh, kitty, kitty, kitty. It's purring. Does this mean, can I build up my reputation in the city as as a friend to the kitties. Sounds like I'm petting steel wool, though. Tell him the massager might help him better love himself. Yeah. Yeah, next time you're feeling all weird about and especially, man, he gets get off his high horse. I tried to help him look at it in a different way, and then he got all like condescending.
Happy
and shit
completion day, 1K.
Thanks. Well, I was gonna go around the back, but it seems like I've run into mostly ocean. I'm gonna see how far I can take this. The inclusion of a sprint feature is nice. Where does this little river go? I'm filled with curiosity. Oh my gosh, there's stuff back here. Hey, Ren.
1K, you've strayed far. Well, that gives me a chance to apologize for completion day not being entirely complete.
What do you mean the dome?
Yes, it's my responsibility.
Oh boy, you fucked
I'm the
up.
chief architect. It was supposed to be done in time for completion day, but we simply didn't have enough resources.
What's the dome for?
It has two purposes: to protect New Jerusalem from the world, and to protect the world from New Jerusalem.
You should also put some solar panels on that shit. It'll help with the problem with the energy. Doesn't building this huge dome consume too many resources? Seems antithetical to the goal. That's a good point.
You're right. I have heard that argument. But the way it's been explained to me is that the dome has a greater value than just its practical use. It's a symbol of the society we aspire to become.
If you need more than 1,000 people to build the dome, didn't you fuck up? Okay. Does the world really need protecting from New Jerusalem?
That's what the founder taught us. One city may not seem like much, but just look at the dead city and how it transformed the environment. The consequences are still with us, even more than 1,000 years later.
When is the dome going to be complete?
At this rate, I'm not sure. Maybe another decade or two.
That's not so bad if they've been working on it for over 1,000 years. The cats don't respect me? I think the one that I just pet respected me, Brad. The one that ran away from me? He feared me. That's a form of respect. I think the cats all respect me, Brad. But I'd rather be loved than feared. Okay. I think I'm coming to the end of the line. Alright, I'm not just gonna walk off into that stuff. To walk off into the drink. Although if I do just flat out try to go into deep water, will I get in trouble? The lady did tell me to warn me about getting wet. But I kind of want to walk out to that. I wanted to see if I could find a way around the back of the building on these little islands. All right. This is where it's got to be. What happens? I'm expecting like my joints to start rusting up now. Actually, I don't think that went above my knees. Maybe I'll discover more cats by taking this route. It's a big city, though. I'll give them that. Let's see. What do we got going on in here? This is Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. These guys really the friends? Alright. And then this is the place that was closed, I think. Looks like. Like, this was the place where they did the Gehenna fiction reading. Gehenna Memorial Exhibition 312. Postponed in accordance with the new power management distribution plan. Hey, they got some of those computers from the original game. The big CRT monitors. I wanted to look. Oh, that's a kink. Hopefully it'll be open at a later time. And I can go look at that stuff. I think all that's left is this big, giant place in the center. It's probably got another hour's worth of shit to look at. I'm really enjoying looking at the city, but at the same time, I kind of want to. Well, go ahead. What's this? Helga's Digital Well-Being and Spiritual Tuning Emporium. Wow, this is a pretty grand explanation for. This looks like a place where you wait for a bus.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
I don't know. I guess I'm browsing. I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams. Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Maybe.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Internal monologue, 10 credits. Sensory tuning, 10 questions. A clean start, variable price. Future prediction, 20 credits. Inner peace, 1,000 credits. And then the last thing is just credits, question mark? Yeah, credit. What are you talking about, credits? Do I have credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit.
Starting to feel like I'm falling for...
55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else.
She just made this shit up.
Now,
that's how all currency was born.
What was it you wanted?
Currency was born by someone saying, you need credits. Let me give you some. Cha-ching! Alright, I've got 50 credits. So, give me a future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Yeah, do it.
Let me consult the algorithms.
It's probably going to be full of doo-doo, but...
Oh dear.
Oh.
I'm afraid you're going to change the world.
Oh.
You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime.
All right.
So, something else, perhaps?
Yeah, give me an internal monologue.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Really? Yeah, do it. I want an internal monologue.
Wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that.
The internal monologue won't shut up.
Ugh. Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Yeah, I kind of kind of want to see how far they'll push it.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it.
Oh, why'd you ask that?
It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Alright. I wonder if I will continue to hear the inner monologue or if it's just part of the specific dialogue with this person. I'll take the sensory tuning for 10 credits, please.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
I'll take it.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now.
Is she really doing anything?
Hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the dome? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
Yeah, look, Brad, you like this one. I'll say, yeah, I can practically smell the water and taste the birds.
Okay, Few. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to.
Don't like it?
So, something else perhaps?
I think I bought everything. Hey, can you loan me about 990 credits for the inner piece?
Woo! Inner piece doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Okay.
So, something else perhaps?
No, I'm done. That's enough. Thanks.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
Oh, it's kind of bullshit, but yeah, let's see. All you're selling is words. Yes, you're offering more than you let on. Maybe letter. No, never asking again. I'll say you're offering more than you let on. I mean, she did cause me to have an inner monologue. That was pretty cool.
Yes. You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day. Please come back if you need anything else.
What an unusual person. I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
Alright, we'll see if it keeps showing up. I do have a lot of fleshy appendages. Yeah, it's true. Alright, let's see. This seems like the big central something or other.
Oh, wow. It's you. You're 1K.
Yeah, it is
the
me.
incarnation of the goal.
Yeah.
Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be.
Well,
how are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
Whoa, hold on. One question at a time. Sorry.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Yeah, here.
Yes! Thank you! Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
He's a fan of mine. You know? Yeah, go ahead.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it, too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
You should find something that makes you happy. Or the mayor's right. You should do what the city needs most. Cornelius is right. You need to figure out what your connection to the city is. Did you ask Byron? Oh yeah, you should. Hey, what did you? I think Byron's, you know.
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't know what to do. You don't know what to do in general. Cornelius is right. You figure out what your connection to the city is. I think you should find something that makes you happy. Hopefully something that helps the city. But, you know.
Thank you for the advice, 1K. It means a lot.
Alright. What was this place? The Museum of the Simulation. So this probably be a replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque, apotropaic symbols common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in the ancient phrase, Keith, David, and Goliath. Keith, David, and Goliath, huh? Okay. Which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Oh, the dragon. These are all assets that I remember seeing in the regular first game. Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute for Applied Nomadics. Alright. Hopefully what makes him happy isn't cat tossing. Well, maybe it does. Who knows? Maybe the cats will love it. Keith David is the best gargoyle? Is that true? Replica of a statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Ma'at, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. I don't know about that. A replica of the Roman statue found in the simulation. The Similarium. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Nomadics. Oh, he voiced Goliath in the Disney cartoon Gargoyles? I did not know that. Oh, here's a... Earliest generation of our kind was the only... earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. The Shepherd, V82, blah, blah, blah. So the Shepherd was one of the... In the original game, there were certain recurring AI voices that left notes all over the place, and the Shepherd was one of them. So these have got to be like snippets from the simulation left by us, the AIs and the generations leading up to the founder. I don't know where I am, but there's something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Mr. Mulciber, that was that was one of the moderators of Gehenna and Road to Gehenna. Very major character in that. All right, Cornelius, what do you got, buddy?
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
You're number 3?
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
Well, this sounded a little religious-y. What was Athena like?
She was human.
Pretty vague. Why did Athena leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out.
So you don't know.
But until we do, why don't you think about it?
Sure.
What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Alright. Why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Tell me about Elohim. You think I should kick him in the dick? Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Brad.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
But I heard him in my dreams.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
Tell me about Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to Milton in the end? So Milton kept showing up in the terminals as a very skeptical, question everything, but to the point of almost nihilism. Was very skeptical, very any answer you gave to any question, he'd pick it apart to basically to where you felt like an idiot. It's sort of like talking to Brad a little bit. I kept thinking, this guy reminds me of Brad. He didn't like anything that I have to say. What happened to Milton in the end?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disc and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
Nah. I remember at the end of the game, you could say what he was still being like, not wanting to talk to you and being all like rude and whatever. And I basically offered to take him with me, but he appreciated. Yeah, I think he appreciated that I was still up, even though he was being like really sour to me at the very end, very sour. You know what? Yeah, maybe if I'd worn the Under Armour hat, things would have gone a little bit better. Now that I think about it. What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him, or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
Milton did not want to be uploaded. He was like, fine, do whatever the fuck you're gonna do. I'm gonna stay here. And I'm like, yeah, but he pretty much is done, you know? I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation. And although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
What was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Some small part of them may survive inside you.
Who are the archived scholars?
As the name suggests, the Archive Scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Lasers. Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position. But these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the Archive Scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall.
All right.
He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, there's so much to look at. All right. You know what? This is too much. I'll come. I'm assuming this is a place I can come back to. But I want to do some damn puzzles. I mean, this is pretty cool though. Oh my gosh, this is one of the puzzles from the first game. I very specifically remember this one. Why not? Let's see, we're gonna go there. And there. And then put that on here. Oh no, get also on there. That on here. And then get this one to jumpstart that. Oh. There we go. Oh no. Oh really? Okay. So that one wouldn't connect directly, but having this vantage point allows me to do this. Hey! That's kind of cool. All right. I think I'm gonna. I have a feeling I could spend another hour just looking through this museum, but I think I want to go to the actual like game starting part of the game. I want to do a little bit of the actual main story before the stream ends.
What do you think that was?
It was Prometheus.
Not sure.
Alright. I'm starting to get hungry too. If it weren't so noisy, I'd make a Huel shake after stream. And then I gotta run the blender. Blender's noisy. And next time I'm here, I'll explore the 8 more districts of the city. I did walk all over the place, though, of what's available. I keep wanting to save the game, too. F5 doesn't do the trick. I think it auto-saves, just like the old one. Auto-saves frequently. What's this thing? Alright.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is gonna fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Nice to meet you. People call me 1K. I'll let you know when you need an oil change.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
Oh, sleep mode.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
That's big.
It really is incredible.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Done.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And touchdown.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
All right.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Find schematics. All right. Let's see what the boss Byron, what he's looking at. Anything to say? He's just looking. Okay.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
I'm getting the sense this place is so big, I should not attempt to look at the whole island. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the transit system underground. Okay. I know this is not my current objective, but let's take a look at this thing.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Okay, yeah, I don't think we can do anything here yet. It's definitely a much bigger game than the original.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Whoa. Oh my gosh. This looks like where I was... Looks like the facility where I was born.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Talos Principle 2A, NOMA Project 1, schematic. Well, schematic is what I need. Let's see what these other things are. Sending schematic to Melville, done. Talos Principle 2A. Hey, is that the game we're playing? Name on the universe. Author Stratton uncertain. A fragment from Stratton on the universe. I grant you then man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have said many times. Too many, perhaps. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. But when does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we were discussing? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals, but the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if a man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? It's a bunch of word salad. Let's see. Footnotes. The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. Okay, whatever. Noema Project 1. A bunch of gobbledygook. Testing failed, power grid too unstable. Okay.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
I bet this is relevant to something. Blue and red makes green. Blue and green makes red. All right. I don't know what this means. It's probably gonna mean something. Right? This appears. I'm guessing this is somehow a map of the island. It reminds me of the map from back home when they had the diagram of the island. Hey, well, maybe Madros is... Was it Madros who said if we combine the different lasers, they should be... Well, blue and red should be purple. But here it seems to be suggesting that maybe there's new laser colors and combining them. Although in this one, it was blue and red led to green, which is not the natural thing that happens when you combine blue and red. What is this? Alright, so that's all we've... Just stay a little bit focused. Go back to the station. New interface content available. Okay. Take a look at that stuff later. Uh-oh. That purple shit's where Prometheus came from. Alright, anything else?
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
Board the capsule. If you dare. Tell my wife I miss her very much.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So this takes you to, I guess, maybe other parts of the island? Travel to east.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon,
Do I have a
1K.
map screen on my interface? Explore the area.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Into this thing? No. Alright. Looks super open, but it looks like I can't walk everywhere. Although maybe I can if I walk out there. Yeah, looks like I can walk all around the sides. Okay, yeah, all this shit back here I can walk down. That's the hole I came out of. Whole bunch of stuff down there. Hey, froggies! Go froggies! Dragonfly. Alright. I could stand around and watch frogs all day. But I got puzzlings to find. Although, much like digging a hole, if Brad decides I should watch frogs all day, I'll consider it. He'll probably tell me to eat the frog. Okay, looks like I'm, it's 2. Let's stay sequential. 1 is blinking, too. Alright. RGB shifting. Oh, God.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
So I probably need 2.
That device was not in the simulation.
Ooh, okay. So red. So the other one was blue and green, made red. All right. So, yes. What made blue? Maybe red and green? And then red and blue made green. No. Yes. And And then throw one of these blocks on each one of those. And here we go.
Whoa! I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Where's it going? Where are you going, buddy?
It's headed for the lake.
And I can't go through there. Although, having solved that first puzzle, this thing is glowing.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
All right, now the 2 is blinking. Okay, green. All right, so we need a green and blue makes red, right? And now I need to make red again. Keep connections. RGB converter. So how can I make red? How can I make blue and green meet over here? Ah, hold on. Green is red and blue. And then red. All right, I'm clearly not understanding how this works. Oh, here we go. And that created red. Okay. The problem was I wasn't aiming at a source. I lost track of what I was doing. Okay. Alright, so now the way is open up ahead. Alright, I want to go back in there and make sure there wasn't any other... Nothing else going on in here. I don't think so.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze. It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
All right. What do you say, buddy?
Hey, 1K, what's up?
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce.
Nice.
I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Wonder what he considers old music. I don't get to ask him about his music. Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
All right. How'd you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I agree, discovering the world enriches our lives. Or, I think true change only comes through introspection. No, I mean, I think that change can come through introspection, but not only. So categorically, I think that's a false statement. But, I agree, discovering the world enriches our lives.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
So why do you collect the bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
All right. Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
What's the farthest you've ever been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
All right, that's all. So I'm guessing there was something else going on while the whole simulation was running. There must have been someone else or something else out here operating on similar and like ancestral protocols to build this stuff. Because I don't think the founder who disappeared sometime in the last few centuries while they were building New Jerusalem, I don't think they could have been responsible for all this. This place looks fucking ancient. It actually looks a lot older than New Jerusalem. Just look at the is that oxidation on that brass is a lot more than the or copper. Is that brass or copper? I'm not sure. It's just... All right. Well, this is good. It's, I'm gonna do things sequentially because that's the way that I work. So we're gonna make our way over to 3 now. What's back here? Any secrets? Secrets? Hello? It's a puzzle I just solved in there. Secrets? There's 3. What's back here, though? It lets me go all over the place. My. Okay, I think I'm straying too far afield. Okay. Don't get distracted. It's a big world and there's a lot to look at though. Granted that. It's bigger than I was expecting. What's this?
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein,
bronze,
within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
One thing that I'm a little thankful for is that they're relying a lot more on voice acting in this. There's still reading to do, but in the last game, almost everything was reading.
Did something break?
Tell me about yourself.
Founders, pistons. You want my autobiography now? Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Alright, do you have any hobbies? Yeah, I just like to get to know the other people on my expedition, you know.
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies?
I don't know.
That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really? Nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays.
Yeah, that's good.
Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
Alright, pretty intense, but I appreciate your dedication. I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat. The cat that pisses on her stuff, on her shoes or cords? Yeah.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
Poor kitty. What's your evaluation of the megastructure?
It's big. It's too big.
Yeah, it's big.
And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants.
Hey, pooping.
See, that's what I mean about the language libraries.
I like
pooping our pants.
I like it.
Really?
Yeah. Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
All right. That's all. Yeah. And this is all like, this whole area is the first of what looked to be like 5 or 6 hubs. Did I have a map? I did have a map. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and probably 13. This place that I'm in right now, I wonder if these other two are part of this space, though. Like, still a part of this section of the island. Even so, this is huge. This game is flipped, and I'd heard that about this game, that it is like, it dwarfs the original game. Just in huge, like the scope of it is just gigantic. And definitely the first Talos didn't require a fast travel system. There's 4. All right. I think that's why I'm, in general, probably going to keep it focused. Follow the blinking numbers and not just go everywhere. But if past games are any indication, I have a feeling you gotta have to go off the beaten path to discover, like this, coming over here. Gotta leave the beaten path to discover shit sometimes. Hey, look at thing. Oh, I thought that was one of those like QR codes. It's just a patch of sunlight. Huh. It's an interesting. I wonder if there's a day-night cycle, if the sun moves, or if it's just always at this angle in the game. All right. Let's check out number 3. Of course, I gotta run around the outside. Standard protocol. Although, based on the scope of this game, I don't know if I'm gonna continue. Like, yeah, I've got to walk around the outside of everything before I go in it. It's just way too much outside to do that with everything, I think. All right. I'm not sure how I feel about these combining color things. Right now it's easy, but I have a feeling eventually it's gonna make my brain explode. All right. So to make... And so I think the principle is it's red, blue, and green. And to make any one of the colors, you need to combine the other 2. So that's why purple... You don't make blue and red makes purple. It's the two combination of any 2 creates the 3rd. I think that's the principle. So in this case, I need a red and I need a blue, which means since there's no green, I'm gonna need another laser combiner. So hopefully, there's a green. Oh, Lord. Alright. But I can't hold this open. Can I do it from here? Okay. I need a red. So I've got a red and a green power source. I don't think there's a blue source at all. Oh, wait, what's this? Use Prometheus terminal. Connecting. You have no tokens. You're not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. What does that mean? Okay.
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
Oh.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
Alright, so apparently there's a way I can find certain things that if a puzzle's giving me too much shit, I can spend it on one of these to basically auto-solve the puzzle. If anything's making me too crazy. Okay, so what I need... So green and red is what I have to work with. Green and red makes blue. So if I go green, red, pointed at the blue receiver, and place this on here to unlock the door. Okay. And now we need to make red, which is comprised of blue and red. So can I go like this? That should give me blue. This will give me red. No. No. I get blue and green to make that. All right. So I don't know if I can use that green. But that's making blue. So all right. Red, no. So if I combine these two, they'll make green. Okay, I'm losing my mind a little bit here. Yeah, I'm already losing my mind about how to make these color combinations go. So I need to feed a blue laser and a green laser into this in order to make a red laser hit that. That is creating a blue laser. I don't think I can... I can't make it meet with the green laser without interrupting the red laser, which is needed to make the blue laser that I need to make the red laser. Okay, my brain. Oh, my poor brain. This is probably later in this game is going to feel super basic to me, but right now this is really pushing my brain, especially this hour. Can I go in here? So all I know is if I want to make green and blue, it's not going to work. Because the lasers are going to cancel each other out. What happens if I do all three of these together? Alright, so that makes I have no idea. Okay. When I do this, and this, and this. Hold on. No. Oh, my mind is being so blown right now. Okay. Stop that nonsense. This has to stay open. Blue and red. And that's going to, of course, make blue. That's going to make a bit green. This will shoot a red laser out. All right. Thing is, I need to get this. Is there a way I can get this to meet up outside? Green. It's blue. Hold on. Green, blue, plus green, blue, there. I'm gonna put that one on here. Oh, there we go. Half my brain doesn't even understand how I just did that, but I did it anyways. My brain that puts all the pieces together of what I just did doesn't quite make sense of it, but some part of me understands it. It's just not the part at the frontal lobe.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
All right.
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday.
Oh, really?
I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
So he's saying, like when I was saying before about how this place looked really old, he's saying that we can't necessarily judge it on those appearances. It may not be old at all. I don't exactly understand what he just meant. All right, what is this thing? Founding. The founding of New Jerusalem from Hypatia's journal. Day 1, we finally set out from the dam today. So this is journal entries from the founding of New Jerusalem. We got here somehow. Day 1, we finally set out from the dam today. So like the very beginning. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough, thanks to Alexandra Durden's instructions. But while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner. Then they probably expected all 12 of us to be here from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight, we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have learned that our kind isn't edible. All right. Baby steps. Okay, from the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Contreras-Romero. Sometimes people point at the last 100 or 1,000 years of human history and say, look at how ugly it is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it. It is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point. And that this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it. We all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads. They grow... Brad, you listening? They grow into children. Tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers. Pimply, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. Then slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of a human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we're barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. This is interesting. Dead City. From Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwin, 258. The denotation of 258 means this is one of the androids. This was 258 out of the 1,000. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Drennan, but walking those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed? Many to the point of extinction, entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's what she must have realized, that there was no way, or that's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. All right. So there's still plenty of reading to be done, in case I missed it. It's an awful lot of wilderness back here that I just suddenly feel like I need to run in the middle of. I don't know what I think I'm going to find. This. Oh my goodness. I'm not supposed to go this way, but I just want to know what's over here. Oh shit, more puzzles. Nope. And another hand reader is going to feed me another 20 minutes of reading material. I'm just gonna go back to number 4. This is number 4, right? Yep, it's blinking. Number 4, that's where I'm supposed to go. Alternative option. One. So I'm guessing I can get these. Oops. Ooh, can I not access the laser through this glass? Okay. That causes that to go up. Huh. I mean, I really wish I could designate these as targets from here, even if it can't connect. What's it being like that for? Well, because what I clearly need to do is have that thing connect from up there. But if I can't target it before it raises... So what I wished I could do is just say, hey, you're going to connect to that. You're going to connect to that. And then you're going to connect. Let me see. Connect. No, it's not letting me. How do I get around this? Select. Select. Ah, all right, hold on. I can keep the connections. Okay, that's a new thing. That's a new thing. Used to be once you picked it up, it wiped out everything that was there before. Connect. Okay. All right. No, this is gonna work. All right. I wasn't registering that I could keep those connections even after I picked it up, put it down, and picked it up again, because that you didn't used to be able to do that.
Well done, 1K.
Who's this now? Milton or Byron? A private message. What's that? Doge. What was that? That was the number 666. We met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. The whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? Am I about to get spammed with a bunch of robocalls? Wait, what am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurances that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. You can back out at any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. Well, what if by consenting I miss out on something else? I'll give you some advice, newbie. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out on something. But trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride. That's my advice. All right, sure. Now, please don't contact me again. That's what I end up spending a lot of time telling them. The auto text. Anyways. Robocalls. Got your first spam text. Wow, really? Shit, I've been bombarded with so many of those. Someone texted you, they're flirting with you, and you were like, nope, block. All right. Yeah. Surprised that's the first time that's happened to you. I get bombarded with shit. Well, not like that, but recently it's got a lot worse. I think there's like, whoever does that stuff, and I'm going to guess it has to do with AI. I've had an explosion of spam texts in the last few weeks. And I have a feeling if it's something that's happening to me, it could be happening just on a wide scale. Everyone's going to probably start getting absolutely hammered with this stuff. I get spam calls too. Let's see. Good choice. 6 questions. Standard vetting procedure. We'll get the best result if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? Ooh. That's I mean, being informed, that is kind of a mess up. I rejected the terms of the question. That's kind of messed up because having knowledge to make a decision will help you navigate to your aim, what your goal is, but your goal is defined more by your sensibilities, right? So the knowledge is a means to an end, and the end would be, I think compassion is important when you're defining what your ultimate goal is for your decision. Knowledge is the means to getting there. I reject the terms of the question. I know it's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest you got any natural inclination toward either idea, you answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companions. Okay, no, I'm not apathetic. I think that compassion is the... Shit. Well, not every question is based on compassion. But every question requires knowledge. So I think knowledge is a more universal requirement. All right, I'm going to say knowledge, even though I feel like it sucks that to make compassion secondary, but I think knowledge is a more universal requirement. Knowledge. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Yes. Yes, lying can be okay. So it's a classic Nazi Germany. Would you lie if you were hiding Jews in the basement to keep them from getting captured by the Nazis? Yes. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? All right. So that's a big question about like how the penal system, the purpose of the penal system. Is it simply there's rehabilitation versus like punitive? And they're saying punish beyond what is necessary for our protection. Yes, bad behavior deserves to be punished. Or no, no one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. You say I dislike the question. I don't disagree with the statement that bad behavior deserves to be punished. I think that's part of learning, is having consequences for your actions. It's not just about, like when you put a kid in timeout, it's not just to prevent them from continuing whatever activity they were doing wrong, but it's also to try to condition them to understand that, like, if you do bad things, you'll have bad consequences, right? So there's a learning component to punishment beyond just causing the person to not be able to do the bad thing anymore. Question 4. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts? Or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? The universe is reducible to universal basic laws, or the universe is weird and we'll never fully understand it. Or it's both, or it's neither. Well, if you're including energy in with the mechanical parts, did I say technically, yeah, it's reducible to universal basic laws, but what those laws are is so complex that I don't believe we'll ever fully understand it. So, but I will say, if I have to choose, if the idea is you need to choose one or the other, then now the thing is, yes, the universe is weird. I agree. We'll never fully understand it. But if the choice is, but this is both. It can be both. The universe is reducible to basic universal laws, and it's weird, and we'll never fully understand it. Those don't need to be mutually exclusive. It can be both at the same time. Of course it is. Look, I don't write these questions. I just ask them. If you don't want to choose one or the other, I'm happy to forward that to my friends. All right, it's not that I didn't want to choose. It's just that the question wasn't binary. Both answers were correct at the same time. Question 5. Yeah, why do I gotta be a dick about it? But anyways, question 5. Can things really change for the better or good? Or do times and bad just come around in cycles? Eventually change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. I don't agree. Well, I mean, necessarily, I don't know if worse than what, though. That's subjective. I mean, if everything is not level, if there are ups and downs, and you're not always going up, then necessarily when it's not going up, it's worse than when it was going up. Human progress shows that things can get better and stay that way. Eventually, change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. I agree that since change is not constant, that anytime there is positive change, it is necessarily not going to go on forever. That the state of it no longer moving in a positive direction is the worst. But if they're saying like, it's a false dilemma, is one of the answers I can give. Or I really can't say. I'm inclined to say it's followed by change for the worse, but only in the sense that by definition, if there's any fluctuation from positive movement, then it is not as positive and therefore worse, which is necessarily true. Let's see. Got it. I don't know if one is more important to success of civilization. Oh, wait. I don't know if that one is metaphysics or politics, but good on you for giving it a shot. Okay. You feel like life is a roller coaster. Things don't ever stay the same. A mixture of good and bad can happen anytime. Highly doubt things can always improve. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, if you're going to look at it like there are positive things and negative things, with 0 being in the center, complete neutrality, and to say that anytime you have a positive, you then would have to have a negative, I don't agree with that. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's inevitable. I think like the likelihood is that's going to be the case, but it is not like a rule of nature that anything good that happens has to be followed by something bad. But if you're going to look at like good happening and not as good happening as being worse, then yeah, that is, it's really, the question is, it's too basic. It's not enough nuance. But if you're gonna put me in a position to choose, I'll say that yeah, it will inevitably not always be as good as it is right there. All right, final question: which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past, or rewrite the rules for our future? Well, shit. That's a fucked up question because you need to do both. You can't rewrite the rules for our future without being informed by the lessons of our past. We're just rewriting the rules without any basis is stupid. But, all right. We should not let our future be defined by our past. I disagree with that. We should not disregard the wisdom which brought us here. I agree with that. If I have to choose between those two answers, I would say we should not disregard the wisdom which brought us here. Hallelujah. A, we should not, let's see, we respect the lessons of our past. Is that what you're, by saying A, did you mean option 1? We should not let our future be defined by our past. It depends is a real wish-washy answer. I think, which is more important? Okay, so this is not to say that the other one isn't important, which is more important. I think it is more important to learn from the past that's the foundation upon which we write the rules for our future. We rewrite the rules for our future. So I think you need that. You need the past before you can rewrite the rules. So if you're going to say which one is more important, I'm going to say yes, the respect for the past, but not in the sense that like a tradition is more important than change. But only that the lessons of the past are necessary. They're the foundation upon we need that before we can rewrite the rules. Thank you. We're all done here. Of course, that statement could be made to sound like, oh, he's this like super dogmatic, non-thinking, just do whatever tradition says, and that's not what I'm saying at all. But in the terms of whatever this questionnaire is, it's probably going to make me sound like an asshole later. That's what I'm getting at. Thank you. We're all done here. Oh, hold on. One last minute addition. Ugh, it's a weird one. I know who this came from. Oh, I know who this one came from. Okay. All right. Question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? Yes, prayer can make things come true. No, prayer has no effect on the world. I haven't got an answer, or the question is too vague. Personally, I don't think that prayer itself causes things to come true. However, if you are praying for something, it's reinforcing your own conviction to want that thing to become true. And it's therefore more likely that you're going to do the things, if it's within your power to help make it come true, your conviction to want it to be true, it would make it more likely to come true. Whether or not the prayer itself is causing anything to happen, the fact that you're engaged in the prayer for that thing makes it more likely that thing is going to become true, because it's backing up your own conviction for that thing to be true. I hate to be that person, but no. But again, like this for me, it's not that the prayer itself, like you pray for the thing and then over there a thing happens. I'm not saying that. I only in the sense that a prayer is a sign of a motivation yeah. I'm going to say it can make things come true, but probably not in the sense that a lot of people who think about prayer think prayer makes things come true. But if you have to, if the point of this exercise is for me to choose one or the other and not try to be like a middle of the road, like wishy-washy, well, I don't know, maybe true, maybe both, maybe neither, whatever, then I'm leaning towards yes, prayer can make things come true. as opposed to the alternative, because I think it does have an impact. It just doesn't have the kind of impact like I prayed for a thing and then the thing happened over there. I prayed for a thing, and then because I had convictions that that thing should be, then as my life went forward, it was in my mind to take actions to help that come true. I know that these answers are going to make it sound like when this questionnaire gets together, like it gets reviewed later, they're going to go, oh, this guy's like a dogmatic religious zealot. Like, nope, that's not what I was getting at. All right, end of thread. And that brings us to basically midnight. It's probably a good time. It's probably a good time to stop. You cried with Pal World. What? I like how this first game did this too. When you want to leave, the option is not quit game, it's stop game. We go, save 20 seconds ago. I think we'll survive. It deleted 2 of your 100-hour saves? Holy shit. I mean, was that just a function of early access? Like, I know in early access games, certain updates cause a, like, by intention, cause a wipe of the saves. Was it that, or was it just randomly something got corrupted and broke? That's one of the pitfalls of early access, though, is frequently, like, changes are substantial enough that by design, old saves will become incompatible with the new versions. So that does suck if you've invested a lot into it. And I think most games in early access, a lot of them try to avoid that happening. Just a random, like, broke. That sucks. So, because a lot of times they'll announce in advance. Like, with version 0.17, all saves from the previous versions will no longer be compatible. And when that happens, they'll usually give you some kind of an option to, like, not have to update your game. They'll be like, so don't update your game until you're ready, because once you do, you will not be able to play your old saves. All right, quit the desktop. There we go. Oh, and it is exactly 12 o'clock midnight. At least I'm by my... I know where it's at 2 a.m. for you. For folks that are in Texas, for Brad, it is exactly 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I think it's 8 hours where Brad is. For Nick, it is exactly 3 in the morning. And so on. I don't know where Joss is right now. Joss is a real globetrotter. So, I have no idea what time it is where Joss is. Joss, you there? Can you tell me what time it is where you are right now? He's probably not here. The last few times I've reached out into the ether and called for Joss, tried to summon Joss. He was not there. Joss is asleep. Nick is asleep. How do you know that? I mean, there's a good chance that that's true. But they both surprise me. What about Brad? No, Brad's awake. He might be drunk, but he's awake. He could be passed out. Wait, no, it's still a work day for him. Matus is, yeah, I agree. I think Matus is probably asleep. Although Matus, I didn't see Matus tonight. Was he here? Did I miss it? Matus shows up for almost every stream, even just to drop whatever, but not always. I don't think he was here tonight. I can scroll up all the way to the beginning of the stream. It wasn't exactly a huge social hotbed of commentary this evening, but that's okay. I think that's sort of the nature of the game too. Oh, look, there's Nick. Joss is home. It'd be at 1 a.m. So is Colorado? Is that home? Mountain time? I know that's where he was sort of based before, was Colorado. You know where he lived. Well, I think normal. I don't know if Brad's on some sort of holiday right now. If Brad's on a regular work schedule, then he's probably it's Friday afternoon for Brad right now. So he might be working. So I don't know. Like, I got a little worried about Brad. Brad, you there? When I was listening to Brad's stream, Brad's stream last night, he said something to the effect that he was drinking gin. He said he'd been drunk constantly for like drinking nonstop for 4 days, and said that's probably not so good for me. That made me a little worried about the Brad. So Brad, if you're there, I hope you're okay, man. But if it's a regular work week and he stayed drunk for 4 days, I don't know how you maintain that shit. But if you're working from home, I don't know, maybe Brad's the high function. I don't know if he had time off or he just works drunk and working from home. Well, I know Brad's like in and out a lot, but I just know I was watching his stream and I was hearing him say some of this stuff, and then I was like, shit, I hope he's okay. Brad, are you okay, man? You still drunk from yesterday? Sorry, I don't mean to be laughing at it. I'm not laughing. I'm actually, I'm concerned. But I also don't want to be like making a big, huge deal about whatever, because I know you drink too, so. Chinese New Year holiday. I thought it might be a holiday, because I know it has been recently. I don't know. It seems like there's always... How long does Chinese New Year last? It seems like it's been going on for a month. I work in agency stuff. I could definitely do it drunk. He's been drunk for 5 years. Well, yeah, see, I don't know if he was like... But I get the impression he's not like, while he's on the clock, just getting more fucked up while he's at work. But I don't know. I'm not his boss, so I'm not going to keep tabs. All right. So if Brad's got a holiday, then that would explain. Like I know back when I drank, I'd had weekends, long whatever, like vacations and whatever, where it's just like, we're just going to drink for 4 days. But, well, usually I had ebbs and flows though. But I know I did a couple times, like my family, we went to Mexico for, I don't know, it was like 3 or 4 days. We could drive down there, so it wasn't like wasn't like if you're going to travel, like fly to Europe or something. But I think we went to Mexico for like 4 days, and everyone was basically like, had some level of buzz going for the entire 4 days. So you get up in the morning and have Bloody Marys just to keep just to outrun that hangover. just to keep just ahead of it. It has been a bit of a drinking holiday, and you think you've overdone it. But it's also fine and not too concerning. All right. Yeah, Brad, there was a lot of... my imagination, there were a lot of seeds that could have been troubling, but also could have been like, nah, this isn't nothing. It's just Brad, and Brad drinks, and it's a holidays. Because I know I don't understand when Chinese New Year is, but I know, like, recently you've been saying it's Chinese New Year's, or there's holidays and stuff going on. And I know it's more than just like, hey, it's 1 day off for Chinese New Year's. It's like a time period. So, but yeah, Brad, you were talking about like your family's been trying to email you and all this other stuff, which could be, this is part of like Brad being drunk for 4 days and they're all worried about him, or they just live far away and they're always bugging the shit out of Brad to email them. So there's all these things that a concerned imagination could have weaved together to think, Brad's in some sort of crisis, versus Brad's just whatever. He's drinking a bunch and his family wants him to email him. You're also losing at baseball pretty badly. Can't do that drunk competently. But that's like, I'm used to seeing you play Super Mega Baseball drunk and complain about how you're not playing well because you've been drinking. Okay, your family's not worried about you. They are bothering you though. And then Brad was like, yeah, I sent an email to apologize to my sister. I'm getting all in your business, but this is all public record, Brad, unless your stream got taken down for music copyright. But there's all this stuff, and then I was like, well, maybe you start forming this dark narrative. Okay, so Brad's been drinking for 4 days, and maybe this is capped off because Brad did something terrible to his son. He said something terrible to his sister, and then it was a downward spiral. Or none of that happened. So Brad, I'm glad to hear it's just BAU, business as usual. Just having a holiday, drinking maybe a little too much. All right, by your own definition, a little too much. You apologize to your sister because you didn't send her an email for 6 months. Okay, I've been guilty of that shit. Not contacting people for a long time. We should all email Brad. Well, no, he's got. We don't want to end up being part of the problem, Holly. Come on. And she would like you to do that more than once every 6 months. Who sends email? Yeah, why don't you just pop in on send her. Oh, wait, you don't do social media though anymore, do you? Or do you do? What social media do you do now? Do you move on to something else? I heard you post something about you were announcing on Blue Sky. And I heard people in chat talking about Blue Sky. I don't know what the fuck it is. That's something I need to look into. Is that where all the people who hate all the Elon Musks and the Facebook guys and whatever else, is that the new place where they're going, where they can be a social media person without contributing to what they perceive as a horrible, very horrible organization? I do Blue Sky, and I do it pretty hard. I don't know what that means, but maybe I need to look into Blue Sky. Figure out what the hell that is. And if people are going there, it's just a random place that Brad's going. Is it like truthsocial.net? Like, oh, it's the Brad's version of Truth Social. You're gonna send Brad memes via email? There you go. Oh my goodness, you guys. Well, Brad, I'm glad everything's okay. I'm glad you apologized to your sister for not emailing her for 6 months. And but that the real problem is just that they're a little bit annoying, and they're a little annoying, and not that there's a major crisis going on. You said I don't like social media at all. That's not true. I just don't engage with it very often. I look at it all the time. I look at X all the time, but I don't post anything on it. I just look like what news and what other people are posting and go, most of it I don't give a shit about. There's all sorts of promoted stuff that people, I have no idea who they are, and it's like, I had a poop today or whatever. 4,000 views, 4,000 likes by some rando I never heard of before. All right. I'm on Facebook more because more people I know are on Facebook, and that's where all like the people I went to high school with and all the old people, all the family members, all the stuff. My 80-year-old aunt posting that, I went to dinner with my husband and we went down to the golf club or whatever. It's like, okay, now I know what my aunt's doing because I'm on Facebook. Good on you. Like, good for you guys getting out to the golf club or whatever and having a shrimp cocktail. Let's see. Then I can look at your Blue Sky antics. Blue Sky. Blue Sky, one word. Bluesky app. Is this on your phone? Blue Sky. I'm gonna look up the Wikipedia. Twitter's always been a cesspool. Well, the thing is like my Twitter hasn't really been a cesspool because, well, the random stuff comes up, but there's not like all the toxic shit, like people arguing. I don't see a lot of that. Unless it's like people that I know through YouTube who are having emo moments. You see some of that sometimes. But I think I engage so little overall with with it that it doesn't feed me a lot of stuff. It's like it's sort of like I have no X / Twitter has no idea what I want to view, so it just like randomly shows me stuff. Hey, here's a hot girl that farted. Here you go. He's talking about her fart. There you go. A lot of people like this. You probably like it too. Like, all right. I don't really have any kind of opinion about it, except for like, why did it get 5,000 likes? I don't know. Curious about that. More of a desktop user, but you're okay. Blue Sky was described in 2021 as an initiative to develop a decentralized social network protocol in which multiple social networks, each with its own system of curation and moderation, interact with other social networks through an open standard. Each social network using the protocol would be called an application. As of 2023, Blue Sky operates its own network, Blue Sky Social, a centralized service running an open source software for its servers and client apps. With their initial protocol implementation released under the MIT license, neither the protocol nor service claimed to use blockchain technology in 2022. Okay. A whole lot of me not, I mean, like, but I don't want to know why that makes it appealing. All right, this is too much, but now I'll look more into this when I'm not hungry and sleepy. If I went on there, Brad, how would I find you? The only reason I would go to Blue Sky is to find Brad, because my ability to contact Brad on other social media, I have a feeling you're just going to turn all that shit off at a certain point. Like, can I even try to message you on Twitter? Would you even get it anymore? It's not even Twitter anymore, but you know what I mean. That would, and then we did their Discord. I feel like I can still reach out to you if I want to. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired, but I'm hungry right now. You don't open Twitter anymore, but if I sent you a message on Twitter, would something alert you like, hey, Ryan sent me a message? And it'd be like, whatever. Or you just like have no fucking idea. It'd be like dropping something into a pit. It's being like, hey Brad, hey Brad, hey Brad, hey Brad. And then like, oh, why didn't he answer me? If you say anything, you listen. If I say hello on Discord, you'll immediately wake up and say hello. Okay, so Discord is still a reliable way of getting a hold of you. Nick will send his lizard army. Wow, this is this is getting, Nick's lizard discovery is exploding. Yeah. And we thought it was overstimulating when just to know that he found a lizard. It's still called Twitter. I mean, I don't want to call it X. That's stupid. I think X is a dumb name. It's like the artist formerly known as Prince, and it's just a damn symbol. Like, Elon, why did you gotta, whatever. You think you're cool, but you're not. With that X shit. I got a vision. We're gonna call it X. His son's name is X also? Yes. Again. He thinks it's cool, but it's not. We're gonna do something, isn't it? We're gonna do something cool. I'm gonna name my son X. And then I'm gonna buy Twitter, and I'm gonna call that X. Or is it supposed to be 10? It's a Roman numeral. Hey, have you signed into 10 lately? Oh, do you mean X? No, it's 10, you idiot. It's 10. You didn't know that? Alright. I gotta wrap this up. I'm getting tired. My brain is getting fuzzy. And again, I'm very hungry. I need to eat. And, alright. Even though I'm having a fun time talking with you guys. Because now that I know that Brad's okay, I can safely end the stream and not be worried. And I know that Nick's okay. And Joss, so he's not here, but is presumably okay. It's home. 1 a.m. Just a quick 27 innings of baseball. There we go. It still bothers me a little bit to know that you're not passionate about this song, Brad. I would just assume that someone loves baseball as much as you would. This would be their favorite song. Coke is too recognizable as a brand. Yeah, Joss is in our hearts for sure. You're not okay if I end the stream, and Evie won't be either. Yeah, Coke is too recognizable. Let's change it to Q. Cuke. That's from IT Crowd. Cuke. Yeah, there you go. We just watched this video for 27 innings worth of baseball. There, that's what I could do. I could go have a snack. I'll just leave this on. Let's see, how long does 27 innings of baseball take? About 2 hours? I'll just leave the stream running for 2 hours while I go to bed. I'll set an alarm to turn it off in 2 hours. And just leave this going. And say thanks for watching. It'll be the 2 minutes of music and the same video clip playing. No, Chauncey's under her blanket and she's sleeping right now, Brad. I don't want to disturb the Chauncey. Chauncey would it'd be bad. She'd be cranky. She'd be scared. She'd be angry. I mean, Chauncey would be experiencing a depth of very unpleasant and severe emotions. Just take her out real quick. Yeah. She'd be traumatized. If, like, from a dead sleep covered up in her cage, I just pull the blanket off and yank her out real quick. I'm like, here she is. Let her play a little. Wow, we're up to 36 innings now, huh? All right. Look at all those strikes. Here, do you want me to just leave this on while I go around about my nightly routine? We don't have to say goodnight. I just will never turn the stream off. Let me see what I would do. I would turn off the cam. And then, yeah, you like that idea, Alali? You want me to keep this going? And then I won't be talking to you. The stream will just be on. The stream will just be on. I'm gonna mute the mic, and then just go about my business. So at some point, I'll turn it off. I'll be done. I'll be done being a streamer, though. The stream will still be going. It's bird time. Let me see. I have a. I used to have that. I used to have that. Where's my picture of Chauncey? There you go. There, now everyone's happy. There's a picture of Chauncey. You can pretend I just yanked her out of the cage and took that picture of her, too. And no, it's not a live Chauncey. She is a cockatiel. Here, we'll have we could have different pictures of her posing in different ways. There you go. Chauncey over there. Little Chauncey looking over to the left. It'd be like an album cover of just Chauncey looking in different directions. What an American. I still got that on my wall. That was from Flutereer. Flutereer got that for me for Christmas one year. It's still on my wall. Different wall, different house. Same comic. Where's that? Here. Oh, wow. Yeah, remember that time when I was playing Crusader Kings 3 and this happened? Yeah. Alright, just random pictures. We'll put that over here. Just in case you decide to reach for another drink, just remember. Remember what happened that one time. I didn't make you drink to death, your character just did it. But, well, there's more expansions and stuff coming out for Crusader Kings 3 that I've seen on my radar with interest, so there's a good chance that at some point in 2024, I'm going to revisit that again. I like that game. I just get tired of it after I play it for a whole bunch. Counseling G-Law is hard. I could agree with that. Yeah. No, it's an actual comic book. Yeah, it's an actual comic book in a glass frame. And It's the first appearance of, I think it was like the first appearance of Hawkeye or something. It has a hawk. There's a hawk on the front. It's got like a hawk. It's got a hawk on it. So he got it for me because it had like a hawk on it. Is that Hawkeye? I don't know who that guy's called, but. Oh, here's Ghost Chauncey. Here, we'll get rid of that first one. There. Was it Angel? I don't want to get the thing down from my wall, but let me see what it says on the cover. And now I can't tell. Let's see. Is it X-Men number 49? I have not read The Watchmen. Oh wait, do I have Watchmen? I think I actually do have it, but I haven't read it. I think I got it for a gift. First appearance of Polaris. Okay, so maybe it wasn't. It was just that. I think it was just that the Angel guy was prominently. Is his name Angel? I can't remember. Let's see. Here. There's the cover. I think that's Iceman. I think that's Ice, not him. There is Silver Surfer, but that's not Silver Surfer. I think that's Iceman. X-Men is Angel, Beast, Iceman, Cyclops, and Marvel Girl. Was that Jean Grey? Was she Marvel Girl originally? All right. Remove that. Here, we'll get rid of this morbid Brad drinking himself to death. So we're gonna double down on Nick. Yeah, it's gonna be the rest of the stream. It's gonna just be this. I still can't remember what was I playing that day. Jean Grey was Marvel Girl first. Okay. Whenever I look at this picture, I always try to remember what the hell I was playing that day. I still can't tell. Think Nick and Chauncey are planning something? Yep, they do look like they're up to something for sure. All right. So should I just wander away and just let this run? Would this help for people that have the anxiety that happens when I end the stream? Yeah, I'm gonna go make something to eat. All right. Hey, James. Nick, your internet is very rude because you were the only one here. So during that minute, all I did was talk to you. But it was in typical G-Law fashion. Probably nothing that you wouldn't miss. Just saying, I just went off on about how I'm glad it's Thursday. Because getting out of work on Friday is the best day, is the best moment of my week. And Thursday is kind of like Christmas Eve. I'm in a good mood on Thursdays. I'd say arguably even better than Saturday nights. Saturday nights, I'm already sad the weekend's half over. But Thursday, it's like, we're so far from Monday, and it's almost Friday. You know, it's good. Happy times. You missed anything before the nap talk? Okay. I think it was after the nap talk is when I talked about that. So you did hear about the Thursday night thing. Let's see, before the nap talk, all I said was my energy level may seem deceptively high because I actually just woke up from a nap. It's going. It's kind of interesting how D&D prep is going. It's kind of interesting. It's being a dungeon master again. The biggest challenge has just been trying to coordinate. You know, I've these 4 adult friends that I had in high school that haven't. Well, 2 of them haven't played D&D since we played together, and sort of corralling everybody to try to make their characters and try. You know, I've tried to be super available to people. Like, hey, if you need, you know, let me know, and if you wanted a fantasy rounds, let me know. This weekend we're gonna have I have offered, and one person specifically is like, oh, okay, to do a tutorial because we're not going to be ready to start the campaign because 2 people still haven't finalized their characters. They've had a month, but turns out one of them had like their dog was sick and then finally died like a week ago or something. So it's like okay, I understand maybe you weren't thinking about D&D, but a couple of them have come up with like super detailed, really cool backstories, which like kind of blew me away to be honest. One guy, I didn't know if he was that into it anymore. He's one of the guys that hasn't played in 25 years. He ends up writing like this. It's probably like a 15-page story about his character history, and it was really good. Like, I fancy myself a bit of a writer, and the story he told. No, we definitely need more. I really zoom in on this thing, don't I? To make it work. Alright. There we go. Super Mega Baseball 3, brought to you by American Truck Simulator. American Truck Simulator has a mod for every occasion. Alright. We're not, but not really. But not really. I really think the American Truck Simulator, that overlay would not get along with this game very well. You can't pretend it's like a whole baseball show. Ooh, Maxi, 7,700 feet elevation. Well, you know, Yumi, that all you gotta do is say that, and half the time, I'll end up with a truck overlay for the next hour. So, 70. All right, Matt, are you doing your camping thing? That's another thing we've been doing this week. Oh, hold on a sec. I know Nick said something. Oh, okay. I'm still trying to figure out how to present everything, Nick. That's one of the things that, like, I'm still trying to come up with how I'm going to tie it all together, aside from just, like, the book talks a lot about all the different people that live in all the different places and all the different things they know. But but I still don't know how they're going to cross paths with those people, or if I'm going to use other... I was thinking of introducing some other things that could conceivably tie them to certain aspects and so on. Nice, Maxie. Let me see. Are you going to post it, like, now? Because I got stuff open. If it's later, don't worry about it. I was actually just going to open my Twitter poll. Let's see. You forgot it was Thursday, so you didn't think to look for the poll? What do I need to tag you in those polls? Because it was close. Well, it was sort of close. Old ball game. All right, there were 8 votes. I think it was 5-3. That's 5-3 in favor of Super Mega Baseball 3. So one more vote wouldn't have clinched it. But, you know, there's 8 votes total. Yeah, I posted this, I think I posted it around 2:30 my time, and I left 4 hours open. Let me see. What about the Discord button? Where is that one? Oh. I don't have it set up on that. I started using Microsoft Edge because rumor has it that it's starting to edge out Chrome. We some minutes on Cracker Jacks. We have a stream in the stream tonight, James. Did you like that? I'm sure it's a lot easier for me if I just post up one of my old streams and just have a cam of myself in the corner watching. That's some really low-key shit right there. I would stream a lot more if that's all it took. Like, seriously, I would just, like, while I was doing other things, I would just have the stream going and a webcam of me hanging out while my stream goes. When are we starting the game? Yumi, it's only been 17 minutes. Come on now. It's early. No, I don't know. It'll happen soonish. Soonish. Part of the charm of my channel is we don't rush into game. The night stream will look like, yeah, because I was gonna keep adding a different picture of me watching. You remember I used to have a timer, and I used to set it within 10 minutes, but I don't have no formalities here anymore. So, and people here kind of expect, if, like, someone who's here every week, or almost every week, give Yumi an estimate of when, a range for when you expect game to start after the stream starts. I'm gonna enter in a thing, and then we'll see if anyone says anything. And then I'll hit enter. I have my guesstimate of what I would consider the average amount of time before gameplay actually starts in my streams. We got 45 to 60 from James. Certainly has gone up that 45 minutes. Certainly has several times. 40 minutes to an hour. Evie. All right, so that's it. Here's what I was gonna say. Because once in a while I'll start after 25 or 30 minutes, but I think it must be a rare thing. But yeah. Now, let's be honest. If I was still in that stage where I was trying to grow my channel, create consistent content, trying to like that sort of thing, yeah, you probably do need to be a little more systematic about it, because like, the thing is I'm not doing that. So the people that come in here, they're just here to hang out. Like Nick probably would prefer if I just never played the game, because he's not into the baseball game. So he's just like, yeah, the longer this welcome screen goes, the better. There's a number of people that come in here despite the games. They're just like, we're not really into the games. But I will play. Yeah, Nick's not a fan of the sport. Hey, it's Lady Wendy. Hey, lady, hold on there. I can't see you so well, Mindy. Such a good girl, always so well behaved. How are you, Lady Wendy? You always look forward to the chat. See, yeah, thank you, James. No, honestly, I think that's what this turned in. This is what it's turned into. Is like we hang out. I always end up playing a game, but we hang out for 45 minutes. It seems like 45 minutes is a good average. It's seldom that I hit an hour. It's happened before where I hit the hour and I haven't started yet. But look, now we're at 20 minutes. We're still so young into the stream. I don't care if we never get back. Well, root for the home team. As I figure, I'm checking Twitter or Discord now, and there's a figure I barely ever check it, so I should check it from time to time. Let's see. Oh, there's Noxire giving his stats on his PC, which I didn't see before. Well, I have the game set to super easy, Yumi, so far I have a perfect win record. But it's only because it's set to difficulty level 15 out of 100. At the game it starts that way, so I didn't make it easy on purpose. It's just, I think Brad plays at like 60 or 70. Something in 60s. Alright, that's alright, Maxie. Yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna say, is this week, we have been receiving an inappropriate amount of camping supplies. Like my wife has decided she's hyped about this. So she has been, like, I was just like excited, like, hey, let's get a cool tent. And that was mostly like the tent and the lanterns is the thing that I was like looking into, wanted to be like, yeah, I want to make sure it's like, it's bright enough at night. And I want to make sure, like, I kind of want like a big-ish tent, because it's going to be, it'll be car camping. If we were going to be like hiking, it'd be different. But it's like, let's get a big tent so we got like a 6-man 10-foot dome tent. I was like, that way, like, we got plenty of room to just, like, if we needed to hang out and be away from people for a little while, or if we go camping and it rains, we have like a place to hang out. Yeah, we're going camping. We have 2 nieces. They're both the daughters of one of my brother-in-laws, and their birthdays are a week apart. And so every year, I'm kind of grateful, because every year they'll be like, they've had it where, because they live like 2 or 3 hours away from us. So they'd be like, hey, this Saturday we're having birthday for niece A, and then next Saturday we're having a birthday party for niece B. And we'd like you to be at both of them. And it's like, oh crap, can't you just have the ones that we have to drive through? Can't we just have one for both of them? I mean, I can understand why they would want 2 separate ones. We're going to the coast. I'm not going to say exactly where we're going, because it's not like I'll have stalkers at this point, but we're going camping on the coast. And it's going to, I think it's a campground that it could be within walking distance of the ocean. I'm not 100% sure if it's that close to the ocean, but it might be. And so, but yeah, my wife has gotten all into looking up stuff on Amazon and different sites that could fit in. So she like bought 2 extra little lanterns, LED lanterns, and she's bought all this cooking stuff. She has like a pack of like 8 of these telescoping things. You put the marshmallow on and it telescopes out, and there's like 8 different ones. Each one has a different color. And this like cooking basket that you could put into the fire. And yeah, she's just ended up getting all this, and she's ordered all these like snacks and stuff. She got us a new cooler. I'm like, dang, you really I was afraid I was gonna be the one that would start getting carried away. But it was like, really, once we had the tent and like the sleeping bags and stuff sorted out, I was just kind of like, well, those are the main things that I want. That I was like, shopping for, and then, man, no, we got so much stuff. Send you to the Gazelle tent? I don't even know what that is, Maxie. Backyard Baseball. This is Super Mega Baseball 3. It just came out like, I don't know, a month or two ago. It's brand new, and it is widely regarded as the best PC. Well, there's not a lot of baseball games on PC, but it's basically regarded as the best baseball game on PC. Even though it looks cartoony, it's a pretty solid baseball game. Even for people who want to take it a little more seriously. And even outside of just what's on PC, there are still people that think, even compared to some of the major franchises, that this is right up there. And just in terms of fun factor and accessibility and that sort of thing. You asked for Halloween weekend this year and you got it. Oh, nice! Man, that's so far off at this point. Hopefully this year I'll be able to actually stream on Halloween. Last year I was sick. I think I was really, yeah, I was sick last Halloween. So, yeah. Spirit Halloween. You gotta get, yeah, discount, family discount, right? Of course. Wedding anniversary is October 29th for Halloween, so it's special. That weekend has got both of those. That's cool. Yeah, my anniversary is actually, well, it's about 3 days before the camping trip. So, now if we'd planned ahead, knowing we were going to be going out and going camping, we might have. If this didn't come up to the last couple of weeks, and I guess my brother-in-law already booked the sites, but I looked to see if there were more sites to book, and they were like, no, nothing available on weekends for like forever. So, but yeah, my wife and I was like, well, we could still celebrate something on our own the weekend before, but like for her birthday a few months ago, we went to a nice, like, by the ocean, like hotel, like resort type thing, and it was really cool and it was really special. And it's like right now the way things are, it's like we don't, even if the hotel was open, it's like we're not gonna go and like hang out at the local brew pub and do all the, you know, wander around all the seaside shops and everything. So we're like, so we'll figure out something to do. But then now all of a sudden, after we got all this camping gear, I was like, holy crap, if we'd planned ahead, we could have had our own private, like, just us camping trip. But wait, what's 15 pages? I'm looking at the. Oh, Yumi, your job interview's tomorrow. Well, hey, good luck. I just found out that yeah, camping, right? Everyone wants to go camping. It's the same reason why I think we're going camping, because my brother-in-law was like, what could we all do that would be just where everyone could just be outside the whole time? Yeah, there's a possibility I might be having a job interview in the near future. There's a promotion that's upcoming that's possibly available at my job, and I have been encouraged to apply to it. So that doesn't mean I'd automatically get it, but well, I'm a project attorney, but I'm not like a go-to-court lawyer. I worked for myself for years and years and years, and that was a bit of that was kind of a hard existence. And last year, Yumi, I got a job at a company in a position called project attorney, where I don't do what you think of as a lawyer doing. I'm just part of a company, and I serve certain roles in this company, like assisting with just their day-to-day business, and it has to do with legal stuff. Like, it's about class action lawsuits, payment administration. And our department deals with all the weird stuff that happens with that when you're sending out big checks and complications come up. just about how the checks are sent. You know, I won't get into it now. Oh, yeah, it's considered a long-term. I don't. It's sort of hard to call it a temp. It's like a contractor role. It's a contract role, but I am working through. The thing is their company. This company deals with mostly all contractors. Like but then they do hire from those pools. It's just because the company I work for, like I said, it deals with. They do a lot of different things, but the division that I'm working in focuses mostly on the administration of class action payment. So there's a class action lawsuit. Say there's, like in the case I'm working on, millions of people in the class are suddenly entitled to, like, hey, they won. They're gonna, and so like, so I'm learning it's very interesting how these things work, because depending on the circumstances, there are some people, if you ever get a class action settlement check and they're like, here's your $8 or whatever. The circumstances of this one is some people get their $8 check. Many people get $1,000, $5,000, $10,000. I've seen over $20,000 checks going out to individuals. And when you send out that many checks, things go wrong. And also it's the type of thing where this was based on accounts that sometimes had multiple members in a single account, so we have to send checks out to multiple people. Well, to one check to multiple people, and that doesn't always end nicely, because sometimes it's like, you know, whatever happened to gave rise to the lawsuit happened 10 years ago, sometimes more, and maybe they divorced over the 10 years and they don't speak to each other, and one has a restraining order against the other one, and then one of them gets this check. It's like, to Bob Smith and Mary Smith, and they try to go to the bank. Bank's like, no, you need to get Mary Smith here with you or you can't cash it. And then they call us up and they're like, Mary Smith was a no good so-and-so and she blah 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 blah, and they freak out, and then other people have bankruptcies, and like the trustees from their bankruptcies will intercept the funds. And yeah, it's just like, there's all sorts of stuff that happens. And when you're talking about checks that are like $10,000, it's a big deal to people. So the stuff that I do is dealing with those scenarios when something screwy happens and something messy happens. There's a lot of them about, like, we send the checks out and the person has, in the past 10 years or whatever, they're dead. So they have like their son, or in some cases you have like it'll be like their mother will receive the check and be like, what do I do with this check? And then it's this whole process of like trying to figure out if there's some, you know, what we can do to help get, like, maybe do the check in a different way, which we can't always do. There's a lot of legal reasons when someone wins a lawsuit and you send a check you send a check out, it's got to keep that person's name on it, even if they're dead. So, yeah, crazy stuff. Still waiting on a check from an Equifax lawsuit. All right. Wonder how much that would be. You never played D&D? So, wait, did you go, Lady Wendy, are you behind in the stream? Or, because it seems like you're talking about D&D, and I was like, wait, but I didn't talk about D&D like 10 minutes ago. But yeah, D&D, that's a big thing. Now, I just discovered too that, like, I was hoping to start playing D&D by now, but because I've been getting together with this group, like trying to organize something for almost a month now, but some of them just have a hard time getting their characters made. Okay, you said it a while ago. I was like, wait a minute. I just looking at the comment now. Oh, sorry about that, Food Brother. And this game board. Wait, which one? I'm looking on OBS and I'm like, wait, which one's me? I moved and then I didn't move on the camera. I got all this right, and I was like, oh no, it's the other one is me. Just keeps unfolding.
It just keeps going, doesn't
Although
it?
this week I'm wearing my Portland City Comic-Con shirt.
Fuck.
Wait, did I reverse the camera? Yeah, let me switch that back. So, but you can definitely see this is
This worm shit.
It looks better flipped the other way, though, doesn't
I'm
it?
like, all right, next week it's gonna be like me going. We'll do a scroll. Like, let's see how
I put
far
a
we can take this
stream
before they
in your
ban my
stream
channel.
while you stream.
Don't know where he.
No, I didn't up the difficulty though. But this week I was thinking.
The right fielder, Jack Cracker.
Jack Cracker. Let me see. I gotta remember how to play. Oh, you got a bunch of different pitches. All right, let's start with a fastball. There we go. Good, great way to open the game. Foodereer. That was a slick ball if I ever saw one. Oh, there's another strike. This guy doesn't want to swing at nothing. Too high. Like the ump was like so like.
The second baseman, Huffley Buckler.
All right. That was a strike. Stay. Oh, that's right. Shame. Shame.
Our left fielder, Log Freely.
Log freely. At. Yeah. Wow. Nobody even hit a ball. Foodereer's starting strong. Those slick balls just got all over those men. They never knew what was happening. Until it was too late. Mandy slams. As a ball. Whoa, yeah. Nope, stay back. Yes. Sanity Hydra.
Number 12.
Whoa, yeah. All right, just one base. Just stay there, Mandy.
Now back, the second baseman.
It's Keith, the animal lawyer. Oh. Oh, wow. That was nice. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe I should up the difficulty a little bit. I'm almost ashamed of myself. Brad Pritchard, a.k.a. the accountant. Up to bat. Oh, I think I almost killed that pitcher. All right, one in. My dick, Dark Jake 13, up to bat. Oh. Oh. No. No, I don't think so. No. All right, we're just going to bring one more in.
Now back, the right fielder.
Jay Maxey.
92.
Nope. He's no fool. He's not going for that shit. Oh, he was a little bit of a fool there. He went for that shit. Well, we got another run. Maxie didn't get to base, though. Here comes Nick. Nick's up. He's well today. He's well. Oh, that was nice. All right, Cheesy Horde grabbing them balls. Nope. Nice. All right, now stick it there. Keep it there. There he is. Slick balls, Foodereer.
66.
Oh. Do it, Slicky. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Slick balls. Okay. That wasn't bad. It was just kind of a shit pitch, too. I probably could have got another run in there. Wow, we gone through the whole roster? Richard Trickle.
Now pitching, Immaculo Spectacular.
Oh, she was a D pitcher, but she's rattled. She's had enough of that shit. They've had enough of her. No. All right. Sanity Hydra up for the second time this inning. Whoa. Oh no. That's no good. That's no good. Go to sleep, Brad, and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Probably Evie still haunting the chat too. Go to sleep now, Brad Pritchard, maybe Evie, possibly Nixie. Go to sleep. Definitely not Joss because he's not here. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Bet you guys thought I was asleep, huh? Is anyone still there? I don't know. I bet Brad's still there.